Hello everyone! Today's going to be interesting because I have no idea what I'm doing. So I'm kind of hoping you guys have some experience with this. It looks like Tilwolf does there, so yeah, I'm probably going to be asking a lot of questions as we go along here. But I have some really interesting plans for today because we have the phone that I looked at last stream and thought, you know, what would be kind of cool is if we were able to set it up so that you guys could redeem channel point rewards to call the phone and then send me a message over TTS to get my attention. And the more I thought about that idea, the more it just got its hooks into me, and like, I gotta do it. So we're gonna try everything we can today to make that work. Now, there's two parts to this. The first part is actually like making the phone thing work. Now, I think I have everything here to do that, and I've started looking at some potential software solutions to do that, and it might be possible to do it today. I really think I have everything, so fingers crossed on that one. The really unknown thing then will be the Twitch API for like reading stuff. Now, I hope we get to that being a problem today. I don't know if we will, because we have to figure some stuff out, but I think we can do it. So I'm really excited about it. I already mentioned this in Discord, and some people pointed out some different programs. I've already downloaded one, and we're going to try and get that working. So I'm a little optimistic here, but that's enough preamble here for those of you who waited in for the intro. Let me catch up, because you guys are over here just kind of being amazing. Yeah, we have a hype train going, and I haven't even said hi yet. Oh my gosh. So okay, Felix 20, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for the 3rd month. BCF 84, thank you for the Prime sub and for the 3rd month. Commander Keen, thank you for the 500 bits. K Marshall, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, that is an interesting one there, Almost an Engineer. Ban Python calculator. Ooh, today is the highest chance of danger I have ever had for that to happen then. Because I'm probably going to use Python to do the API thing for Twitch. Ooh, that's interesting. All right. Router fan is on. Am I dropping frames? I am dropping frames like mad. Oh, no, it did drop frames. It's not currently. I don't know. Hopefully it all goes well. I didn't restart the router. Sometimes I try to remember to restart the router when I first come in, but I'm not seeing it. So okay, I'm gonna make an amendment to the rule, to the ban Python calculator thing here. All right, if I'm running a script and the script does math, that does not count. It is exclusively for when I do. Hold on one moment. This is for demonstrative purposes, for the record. The banning of Python. Why is this not showing up? Oh, because I have to click this. All right, banning of Python calculator is only a problem if I run the Python interpreter. All right, we're gonna go with that. I think that's fair, because if I like have to do math to make the script work, then it won't work. So we have to do math in it if we have to. So yeah, that's the thing. So let's block the calc. No, that is blocked. Echo script into script. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, is if I have to do math in a script, then it's fine. But through the interpreter there, that doesn't count. All right, so that's what we're gonna set as grounds. All right, let me continue here. The Lady Ironborn, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for the 6th month. Wow. And then, am I caught back up? I think I am. Okay. I feel like I missed something though. What was it? Yeah, I think on Python calculator only be for doing calculations only as part of the program. It's fine. Okay, just glad we're at the same thing here. That's weird. It showed your message twice there, Lady Ironborn, for that. Will you please make this a YouTube video? So Hiram, I'm thinking I might actually make this like a separate YouTube video. Depends on how we go with this whole setup with the stream and all that stuff. If this works out really well, then I might just edit this straight up into a YouTube video. I don't think this is going to be the video for this week, even if this ends up working out, because I already have a video planned for this week and I've been trying to work towards that. So it'll just depend, but I kind of want to, because this seems like a really fun way of doing this. So yeah, but let me catch up, because you guys have been amazing chatting all already. So let's see. So SIP, yeah, I think I'm doing SIP. I know you're talking to Tillwolf there, Noodles, but I think I'm going to be using SIP. So let's see. I wish I had POTS Portizo. That would be amazing. I really, really wish I had it. Let's see. You got the phone part working, JMetal, with a Linksys PAP2 a few days ago. Yeah, so I have, for the record, this is a Cisco SPA 111, actually 112, however you want to think about it. It's a SPA 112. So that's what that is. Let's see. Cassandra runs an Asterisk server. Yeah, see, I don't know that I want to run like a whole thing like that. So I'm going to try and do it as simply as possible first. So, yeah. Hilarious irony in such an expensive camera being pointed at such old tech. Yeah, really. See, it was just on Lana Alexa's stream, and she was talking about a way to send chat to OBS overlay. Shame you two can't collab today. That should be... Wait, chat to... I mean, like that? Because that's just HTML embedded from the thing. Unless you want, like, text being injected into, like, actual OBS text. That's interesting, Hiram. That should be possible if you had... You need a Twitch bot that can read the text from... I mean, I'm going to be doing this, essentially, so I might contact her after this. See, you need a bot that can read the text and then output it to a text file, and then the text file can be automatically read by OBS, and then it could just have it be only new messages are printed in, and then it blanks it out after it's done if you really need it as like actual OBS text. Elsewise, yeah, just HTML like that. That's how I think pretty much everyone does it. Let's see. Joseph finally caught a stream. Sweet. Let's see. Have a phone line now, able to hook up. No, I don't have a phone line. Let's see. So it's going to be TTS, not literal phone line. Yes, TTS. Yeah, that's the whole point. So, all right. Trying to catch back up here. Let's see. Hopefully no modifications to the phone itself. So with SIP analog converter, yes. We'll go over that in a moment here. Evil Warhawk just joined, and you said back up. Just joined. You said back up. I'm not sure. Oh, Evil Warthog. No, it's not. The stream didn't go down. It's just there's some frame drops that happened earlier on, and I'm not sure. That's almost always network though, so that's not that. Usually, I try to restart the router phone modem thing. It's weird. The T-Mobile thing. Tay, I'm actually a VoIP engineer IRL. Oh, whoa, that might be helpful then. Let's see, of course, makes sense to people who work as their engineering job. Never thought about it. Yeah. Let's see, that would also give the opportunity to filter out unacceptable chat content, I guess. Well, that's why you have something like Nightbot, and then Twitch also has like a blacklist of words that you can add. So yeah. See, I'm gonna have fun watching this while moving. Daywood, ooh, 518B CRT. Interesting. I'm not familiar with that model. I know this isn't an internet phone system, but since my network's telecommunications here in the UK managed to save me a full 100 line step-by-step exchange. Whoa, that's pretty sweet. So see, now you can extend this setup to full internal dial-up. Wait, really? That would be interesting. Wait, that's not supposed to be able to redeem a byte break already. That shouldn't be possible. We've been up for 12 minutes. What? View rewards, channel points, manage rewards, byte break, redemptions, cooldowns, redemption. Oh, well, maybe you can immediately. All right, I thought there was a thing where it had to get like a certain amount into the stream first before it can happen. Well, all right. I guess it just means that it'll be a while before we have it happen again. Okay. For the record, my solution to ringing the phone was only use PJ USA. Yes, that's what I want to do. I kind of like that idea, so we'll see how it goes. That will mean I'm on my own for TTS, but I'm okay with that. That's no problem, Felix. We'll do that. I don't mind having it like kind of done right now. So, see, I need to get my VoIP working again. Keep putting it off, such a pain. Yeah, that was the reason I haven't gotten to this yet. So, yeah. But also, hello, Pink Boy 1006, since it's your first time chatting. So, see, use Microsoft SAM for the TTS. Gonna be a little hard on Linux, although I could run a VM and stuff, but that's a lot to have like set up and running every time. Ideally, this is so simple that I'm actually just gonna run it on the streaming PC so that I don't need another computer or Raspberry Pi or anything like that involved with this, because, I mean, I run Linux already, so it's like if I need server software, I mean, it's a server operating system, so it won't be a problem. So that's the plan here. So, never mind, Shelby just got chastised one of Lods for trying to help. Oh, I'm sorry about that. All right. See, I use IBM Watson server via API for TTS. Interesting. Speech to text would be a lot harder. Thankfully, I don't have to do that. So, you get a decent amount of minutes for free for a month. Okay. You have that same phone? This phone's pretty sweet. On that, let me go over some stuff really quick here. So, I'd literally never tried any of this hardware. So I thought it might be a good idea right before the stream starts to make sure it seems like things are at least kind of working, just in case I plug it in and smoke comes out. So I do actually have the Cisco adapter plugged in and powered up and connected to the network, and we'll talk about the network thing in a moment because there's a mild problem on that. But then I have the phone here, all right, and this is pretty sweet. It's actually working with touch tone, so I'm feeling pretty confident that we're going to be able to get this thing working today. So I wasn't expecting the touch tone to work. That makes me really excited. So I'm thinking we're going to have some good luck with that. I have not tried plugging in the Princess phone because, I mean, with that thing going on, it's like a whole different beast. But it should be possible to do it. So, yeah. But it's weird to be able to actually have that working. I was not expecting that. Dial the configuration menu of the VoIP box. Is that what I need to do? Okay, so let me get into that really quick here. So if we go over to here, all right. The thing is I've already been trying to run Nmaps to figure out where this is. Oh, Python cleared the shell history. Seriously? All right, well, I ran it on 12, 1, and 0, and none of those show up. So it's not, I think it has a static IP that's set, and it might be in like the 10 range or something weird like that. I don't know, but it's not showing up. So I need to figure out where it is, or there's a reset button on the back. Now, I don't know if I want to reset it yet, because being Cisco hardware could have like weird licenses or something already attached to it, and I don't know if I want to lose those. And I can see the reset button clearing that stuff, so I'm a little hesitant to try and reset it right now. So that phone configuration menu sounds kind of interesting, so I may have to look that up. So let's see here. See, nice thing with touch tone will work in a power outage. Yeah, I was actually going to bring in the really pretty Panasonic phone I have. You know what? I'm just gonna go grab it really quick, just because, you know what? I've mentioned it a couple of times and I really like it. It might be possible to use it today, and it would be fun to have that as an option, but I don't have a power supply for it. And it is a more modern digital phone, but man, it rocks. So it needs a 13-volt DC power supply, and if I remember correctly, it's a weird one that's got like a thick center pin connector for the barrel jack. But if we go back here, it's this. And this thing is just outrageously gorgeous. Oh my gosh. Just look at this thing. Camera, focus. There we go. Actually, I need to adjust the white balance here. It's way too green. There we go. But look at that thing. Isn't that just like super pretty phone? Just, oh yeah. The other thing is, I think I'm pretty sure, boom, cassette-based answering machine with looping 30-second outgoing message cassette. How awesome is that? So I would like to be able to swap this one in every now and then. See, phone for star and then extension. All right, so that's good to know. We still have 2 other things that we have to get to before we actually start here. So yeah, I've wanted to make my own Siri Alexa for some time now, so I'm interested in TTS engines. Yeah, you know, Hiram. Now you're making me think it would be kind of amazing to have to dial in to that, the Google thing that I use. That would be hilarious. Also, really quick, I'm just gonna plug in the phone line and see what it does without power. See, oh, some idiot plugged this into the back. To handset. Boom. I'm just curious if I get touch tone without having system power. Oh! I do. So theoretically, this might be usable. The power supply may only be for the answering machine. That would be pretty sweet. Well then, we have options. Oh my gosh, I'm excited. Okay, we got a few things we need to get through here though. I know we need to dial 4 stars. Just hold on, because there's a couple of things we need to do first. So is that the manual? I will open that up here really quick. Okay, I've got that open now. Hello-Croft. So you should be able to use your phone lines for networking really slow. Let's see. You can set the IP with the phone. Yes, that's what I was hoping for. See. Yeah, but I'm not a phone collector, Wesley. You're right. Yeah, the ease of phone. Man, that thing is great. I saw that and I was like, I gotta have that. Clam Security, hello, since it's your first time chatting. Okay. Why do we need to dial 4 stars to get into the configuration menu for the Cisco network box? Now, we're ahead of ourselves here a little bit. We're 20 minutes in. We haven't even done the thing that we were supposed to do right at the beginning of the stream. And then we have to do a bite break, and then we'll only have like 40 minutes before we can actually get started. There's mail. We have to open mail. So, let's do this really quick here. So the first one is, you know, I apparently managed to pick almost all of the water cooling parts through the same third-party seller, which is weird. But we have here, you guys asked about this when I did the water cooling system, and this is one part that is going to require me to tear down the loop, and it's going to be worth it in the long run because there's a number of things that I need to do. But right here, I have this is nothing really that special, but man, it's not easy to get these. A right angle fitting. So, this is going to go into the front radiator, and it's going to go like this, then straight across the front, and then the hose will loop through the drive bay and back into the main chassis area. And the reason to do this is that should allow me to use at least one more 5 1/4 inch bay in the system, and then I can have an optical drive in there, which would be nice, or something else. I'm not sure what, but this should solve that because since it's a metal 90 degree and not hose, it won't kink in there. So yeah, that'll make that work. So we're gonna have to take the system apart now and drain the loop. Now, I was always going to drain the loop here after putting it together because the hose going from the graphics card to the water pump is too long, and it's putting pressure on the card from trying to, you know, go straight. So I need to cut that slightly shorter, so I really have to drain the loop. And I have an answer on the additive. So this has not been put into the loop. This is Liquid Utopia by Primo Chill. I won't be putting this in there because it's been recommended that I do just plain water without anything but ozonate it. So that'll be just diffuse ozone through the water first, and I can actually see that being completely valid. So we're going to try that. Now, this isn't something that is untested here because the person who sent me all the hardware here, Evil Warthog in chat, actually ran all of that hardware, the GPU and the CPU cooler with ozonated water, and that stuff looks phenomenal. So I'm just gonna go based off of that looking great, that I'm just gonna do that. So we'll be swapping out the water, and then I actually have ozone generating hardware. I have some really potent ozone generating hardware actually, because I was trying to do ozone based retrobrighting before I had conclusive results that retrobrighting is a horrible idea that no one should ever do. And I got some good ozone generating stuff. So yeah, looks like there's a thing I need to see in chat here. See, found a 5 1/4 inch bay to hold 2 PCI cards. What? I love how they immediately put a Sound Blaster Live in there too, because like that's what everybody's gonna want. There's what it is. That's hilarious. Oh man. Okay, so that's the first bit of mail. All right, so right angle fitting so that we can do. I'm gonna put this on there because we actually have. Oh, you know what? I should maybe not put stuff on top of the fan or the radiator. That's right. That actually exhausts up on the Enthoo Pro I use at home. I intentionally put nothing on top because I was going to put stuff on top of the computer, so it actually only exhausts out the rear. But this one, it really needs the top, so I got to remember to not put things on there. Okay, let's go with the next bit of mail, which is also going to require opening up the computer. Also, unfortunately, I don't have the note that may have been included for that, the fitting, but I do know who sent it, and I really appreciate it. Actually, the first Discord member on my Discord server. So, yeah. This, I literally mentioning the credit, then I just threw the note away after knowingly holding it inside the bag. So, yeah. Okay, the second one comes from Patrick. Thank you. And this is a really little simple thing here. Come on. A Type-C right angle adapter for the motherboard. So this will plug in like that, and then the C front panel cable will plug into, actually I think it goes like this, and then the C front panel cable will plug into there, because the cable for the front panel C port is like that long, sticking off of the motherboard with the plastic molding, and it was colliding with the brad. So that should make it so I can get the front C port working, which will actually be useful because I have C drives that I transport back and forth. So yeah, next is a interesting package. This comes from Cassandra here in chat. Hello, I know I've seen you here. So this is, I did take a peek in here because I was curious why the box was so big. There are multiple things in here. So let's first off go with this thing, which based on what it says on the box, I'm pretty sure is a thing that I thought was going to be in here. So I've actually bought this from Cassandra. This is something that's definitely up my alley. If you guys have been watching the streams, I'm gonna go ahead and use a knife here. There we are. So this thing, yeah, okay, there's just a lot. This is very well packed. Did a good job. No, that's no problem for the tape. Okay, it's just taking a little while to get to it. All right, this thing is really sweet. So that is a serial DB9 port, and that is GPIB. Ooh, so this thing is a RS-232 to GPIB IEEE 488 adapter, and that is well, it's very similar to the other one that I have here, the National Instruments USB one, but because this is serial, it is keys to the city, anything can use it. So that's really sweet. Now I can use this with the modern system through a USB serial adapter, so this becomes a second easy to use serial adapter, or GPIB interface. I'm excited here. And then it can also be used with like anything. I get a serial adapter for a Commodore 64. I can plug it into that, although it kind of has GPIB already. So let's say a TRS-80 Model 1 GPIB, all right? The IMSI GPIB. So anything will be able to communicate with GPIB through this thing. So yeah, Arduino GPIB. Easy, but needs special commands. Yeah, but as long once you learn the commands, I mean, I think there is a CD in here, so there's some stuff going on there. That probably is driver software to make it work in Windows, but maybe Linux if I'm lucky. But yeah, that's going to be really interesting. So I'm really looking forward to that. So they gave me a really good deal on it, so I appreciate that a lot. I'm gonna set that pink foam aside because I can use that for stuff. Now, there are at least two other things in there that I didn't know about. So I knew about this because as I mentioned, I bought that. But the first thing is outside of a box, and I think I might know what these are. I'm not 100% sure. There's some kind of data card. They are Hickok. There. I'm guessing these are employee punch cards. So that's punch cards for tube testing machine. Ooh, really? So then those would correlate to tube numbers. One moment. No, I don't have a tube testing machine. Don't get that excited. Yes. I know that's like a valuable commodity thing that everybody around me in Phoenix would then be very excited to have access to. So no, I don't have a tube tester. I do wish, but I don't. What I have though is something that'll go well with this. And probably correlate information. An RCA tube manual. So that will probably have at least one of these things model numbers in there. So let's see, CM or C6M5. So or 6CM5. So 6D, 6CY, 6CW, 6B. Okay, so let's go a little further. LM, 6CM6. No, that was M7. Hold on. M3, M7. Is it just gonna skip M5? No fun. 6CM6 also skipped. Okay. 6CM7. There we go. We have a confirmed match. 6CM7, 6CM7. So that's pretty sweet. Wow. All right. That is really cool. I may have to, I'm gonna put these in here so that I remember what they are. I might have to take pictures of these with, or scan them actually, and have dimensions on there in case someone actually ends up with that tube tester and could use these cards to know how to program it. That's really interesting. I was not expecting that. That's kind of cool. So thank you. That's weird. That is a really odd thing to have, but interesting. So the other thing is a box that I need to be careful about how I show. All right. So that is it there. So, have you archived the RCA book? No, I have not. It has a lot of pages, and I have not finalized how the archiving stuff is set up yet. So, you want the rest of the cards? 350? Whoa! That's kind of a lot. Maybe. That might, if I really do end up archiving them, yeah, maybe. So, I have no idea what's in this, just for the record, at all. I don't know if it is what it says on the box, in which case it would, I guess, be connectors, since Foxconn. What are you using for trunking? So JJ, I haven't actually started on this yet. So I have a Cisco SPA 112 here, and I have it connected, and it is working. Oop. Nope. There we go. So it is working, and I haven't actually tested it yet. So that's literally as much as I've done. So yeah, right now I'm just taking care of some stream starting stuff, and then I will be getting into it. So actually, let me upload the punch cards. I scanned them a while back. Oh, you did, Pinky Boys. Awesome. Okay, so junk in the box. Take me down to Funky Town. All right, so, oh, that's, okay, I think I'm gonna be safe showing the box. It's got some unusual stuff. Also, might be obvious, I'm trying out having the camera on the other side of the table today. So, this, let me increase the exposure for you here. Nope, not the white balance. So, camera, you really like to drive me bonkers. An S3 Verge VX based Diamond Multimedia 3D card. So, Diamond Stealth 3D 3000. That's an interesting card. And then a memory expansion on there. That's cool. So feature connector, yeah, that'd go to an MPEG card. I actually do have an MPEG card. At some point I need to try that out. So that's one of my plans here. So I hear Moss voice. See, but yeah, that thing's really cool. I'm gonna have to try that out. I like that it's PCI. I don't know how this performs compared to other stuff, but that is definitely interesting. All right, next up, oh, you know, I may actually have one of these, but you're not gonna go wrong with having more SCSI cards that work over ISA. So this is a Symbiosis Logic 53C416 card here. I believe This one is just straight up supported by Windows, so that's actually really handy. Doesn't need weird drivers. So yeah, that's a really good card. The ultra cheap, like they make two of them, like one on top of the other, and then cut the PCB design is hilarious. That's the other HP scanner card. Yes, yeah, that is a thing. So that might be worth testing there. Then we have, yeah, I was gonna say probably another SCSI card, also with a very cost-effective, let's say, and rotatable board design. Probably gonna have to lift that sticker unless it's really obvious when I look this thing up online what the chip is. So that's interesting. Aerodynamic card for the best airflow. Yeah, really. So that's interesting, and that appears to be it. So thank you for that. Some cool stuff there. Curious about trying that diamond card. I wonder. I'm just really curious. So I'm actually going to be building a diamond Voodoo 1 system at some point, and I'm half tempted to put that with the Voodoo 1 now. I have a Stealth 24 that's, I believe, just a 2D card. But it'd be interesting to pair that with it. Although with the riser memory thing, I don't know if it would be, excuse me, able to fit too easily. But yeah, it's interesting. So I have one of those. That's why it's shaped like that. Good luck with the scanner. The diagonal one is one that came with the scanner. Yeah. So there, so when I was looking at the scanner, the one that I had with the scanner has a sticker on the back. It says HP scanner interface or something like that. So those cards, as far as I'm aware, did actually come with the scanner, but I don't know. It's weird. So that should be a DT-CT. Oh, okay, 436p SCSI card. Good to know. So, you young stars had no clue how hard it was to adjust exposure back in the day. We'd have to manually time the exposure. So, Noodles, I can do that. I can come over here to shutter, and here's a half speed exposure, and then here is a quarter speed exposure. You can see the motion blur decrease there, and as I do that, then there is more motion blur. So, there you go. Temporal-based exposure control. Okay. Now we got to do the bite break, only 26 minutes late. Yeah, never enough SCSI cards. We're not wrong. It is always good to have more options for SCSI cards because they are persnickety buggers. So, yeah. Now, unfortunately, we're going to have to use the Blackmagic for the bite break like ye olden times because I forgot to move the Brio over here, so I can't bring that down. But let me go grab that issue, and did I put that one back? I did. So I'm back to all of them being over there. Let's see, other relics I have in my lab includes old ATI card, Rage XL. That's not a bad one. So let's see. What am I doing? Oh yeah, it is Byte Magazine, Volume 5, Number 6. Okay, Volume 5, Number 6. It is hilarious how the volume and numbers are actually way easier to use for me since I have the physical magazines and they're labeled on the spine like that. Volume 5, Number 6. Intercomputer communications. Interesting. Oh gosh, there's a super pretty computer on the back. Look at that OSI Challenger. Man, they knew how to make some computers. Oh, I want all of them. And then have people comment for the rest of my life, when are you going to make them work? All right. Hey, Google, 5-minute timer.
Okay, 5 minutes. Starting now.
I thought I'd discovered some kind of new quiet mode. All right, so we are going to page 146 here. Oh, 140. All right. Let's see what we got. Oh yeah, this issue is about intercomputer communication, so kind of networking. So I'm guessing we're going to see something related to what we're doing here, and it's not going to be about this Cisco thing. Telephone dialing microcomputer. I would pay for a quiet mode? Yeah, really. So, this is a 75, I was going to say 74 series logic chip that they're connecting through an inductor. I'm going to guess that's a relay then. Maybe, or is that a transformer? Probably a transformer. So that'd be interesting. And then going to a handset. So that's a thing. Software required pulses. Interesting. So this looks like, I'm guessing that this article is almost entirely, if not completely, text. There's some assembly for what's processor, address, object code, listing 1, program listing for the main program. What year was this? 80. So this is not for 8086. It's going to be for 8080. Kim 1. So 6502. They designed a PBX for a Kim 1. Okay, that's interesting. I'm a little disappointed they don't have pictures of that. Holy moly, look at that scanner or plotter. That thing is great. $680. Man, I hope I don't see one of those for $680 because I might pay it. A lot of assembly here, but that makes sense. I mean, you have to input assembly for a Kim 1. I mean, if you guys don't know what a Kim 1 is, I don't know if there'll be a picture of something like that in here. That is a trainer. So what it's actually meant for, I mean, yeah, there's real computers here. It's basically a processor and, ooh, look at that pet with a drive. Ooh. A processor with a keypad attached to it to just directly input program data. I'm really surprised there's not a picture of one. Man, they're all over the, oh, look at it. Wah! I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted here. We talked about this before. Here is the insane typewriter terminal or printer converter. Literally a bunch of solenoids that you put over the Selectrix keyboard and then it just types for you, all right? Just, it's insane. There are different versions of this that aren't as dumb as that, but like, that thing's incredible. All right, this is not the first one of these I've seen, and I'm not familiar with this one. So, yeah. But these exist. There's a video of that? Who has it? And how much money am I gonna have to pay them to get it? Anyway, yeah, there's a bunch of different devices out there that are designed to convert the things. I guess I'm not gonna find a trainer here to show you. I really thought I would, because they were really common. There was a bunch of them: Intel trainers, Zilog, and this one's an MOS, Commodore. Anyway, so yeah, that explains why they're doing all that. Does this end with the what are they repeating so much? There's something that they have to keep printing over and over again. I bet the editors were really annoyed because this is literally, oh, you can't see. There is 3 pages of this here. It starts here, down at the, let me zoom out. Starts here, continues there, keeps going, and then ends somewhere around there. These are just incrementing values: D3, D7, D3, D8, D3, D9, D3, DA. I don't know what's going on there. All right, keyboard presser. I can't, this doesn't appear to be a vintage video. Who is this? I'm looking, I'm not gonna play the video because they like own the copyright on it, because they made it, I think. I can't tell what the deal is with this YouTube video. I think it was filmed with a CRT camera, so it might be filmed on VHS. Back in 1982, owned an IBM like launched a project to build. Oh, okay. This video was shot in 2006. Okay. I mean, props to them for actually like documenting that. Okay, so they built one themselves. All right. So I don't think this is a commercial device based on that. Their description of it. But wow. Yeah. That's hilarious. Hell, across the couch, stretched and almost falling off the couch. Oh my gosh. Jout76, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for the 3rd month. Tier 80 memory expansion. Adrian Black would want that. Oh, over here. Memory expansion. Is that... Can't you just use the expansion interface underneath, or does that not add more RAM? I don't remember. Anyway, I'm going to spend a little more time on this, but because I kind of got distracted with other stuff. That's not what Felix was trying to get to. But yeah, this seems to be... That's a really weird project now. To Kim 1 to a phone. So that explains why the circuit's so simple here, because they were probably just interfacing like directly to the chip through some kind of I/O interface. But yeah, that is cool. But all right, thank you for redeeming that one. We're gonna move along now. So I'm gonna type star 4 times and we're gonna see what happens here. Unfortunately, I'm not really gonna be able to have you guys hear it in any way. There is hardware out there that allows you... Where am I? One moment. I might be able to let you hear what's going on with the phone. I forgot about something I have that is literally designed for this. I don't know where it is, if I did something sensible with it or not. That's the only problem. Oh my gosh, I found it. Radio Shack to the rescue. This is a Radio Shack Duophone. This lets you record a phone. So we're gonna unstaple this. All right. I don't wonder where it came from. All right, so we have the instruction manual here. All right. Maybe, sort of. Is that mold? I want to just hope it's not. Maybe it's rubber feet. Yeah, it was rubber feet. Okay, so we have this thing. So record, playback. Wait, how do you... There's only one input. How does that work? I mean, wait, what? Power. Let's look at the manual. What is this red? What's under the sticker? Oh, you have to share the phone line? Oh, they're like both connected to the... Oh. So, for those of you who have never experienced an actual POTS phone line, let me explain this, all right? Your phone line to your house is wired to your entire house throughout the whole thing. You'll have multiple phone lines in your walls. All of them are electrically connected. All right. So what this is expecting, it's just going to peel off the ink. What this is expecting is that you're basically wiring these together. So this doesn't go between your phone and the wall. Yeah, my spa supports 2 devices, but I don't think they're the same. So this has to be, I would have to splice these together to make this work, I think. Yeah, need a phone line splitter connector. Do I have one of those? You know what? Now that you say that out loud, let me check to make sure I don't have one of those. I'm gonna just grab the weird bin I brought the phone thing out of. Have I put all my weird phone stuff in here? Or is this just weird stuff in general? Well, I found a phone line joiner. I could crack that open, but that won't do what I want. And I actually think I have a phone line splitter somewhere. I'm like dropping stuff here as I like chuck this all around. All right, I'm gonna take this joiner just in case I need it. I don't think I will be able to find a splitter today, though. I do think I have one. I have no idea at all where it would be. That's the kind of weird hardware I don't have like organized anywhere. What is that thing? It's like Bluetooth audio stuff. That's headphones. Yeah. All right, I know you guys can't see what I'm doing. I'm just gonna take a peek around here real quick just in case it jumps out at me somehow. 'Cause that would be nice. Without that, I'm not gonna be able to record. What is that full of? Oh, headphone rubber thingamajigs. Okay. So I don't think I'd be stupid enough to put in my audio cables. No, because I'm never ever going to need that. Oh, there's where my network cables are. Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. It may be in here. I have a weird bin of random nonsense. Oh man, this is like one of the oldest cable storage bins I own. Why is this not letting go? Okay, I don't see any phone stuff. There's a copy of Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening Director's Cut in there, though. That's a thing. I gotta have one. I'm gonna put the joiner in my pocket before I lose it. Let's see, I found a 2.4 gigahertz USB Wi-Fi card. I forgot that was in here. It's a Microsoft Sidewinder Gamepad 3D. That's different. You're going back where you need to be. You don't get a say in that weird drawer. I'm trying to over-explain stuff as I work here. I know you guys can't see me. This would be the kind of thing where you'd be calling me, and then I'd be in, like, trying to... Hey, I found the USB Wi-Fi adapter that David sent me. Yeah, I looked for it at the house, and I couldn't find it. It's right there. I'm an idiot. Hey, another phone cable. I might need that, so I'm going to take that. Is that another handset cable there? I believe it is. Or is that just a coiled phone? You know what? I think it's a coiled phone cable. That makes me optimistic. What all's in here? Not a whole lot else. An 80mm fan. No phone splitter. A couple of solderable gator clips, though, and another phone cable. I'm going to grab that. That one's black. It'll look ooky next to the other stuff, but it's really long. So there's that. There's all my PCMCIA cards. Yeah, I was wondering where those went. Let me put... I can't really get to that other stuff. I was going to put them all together, but I can't really do it. All right, I'm just going to take like a minute here and grab... Oh, I was going to say all my phone stuff, but you know what? That's like a 1 billion foot long phone cable. We don't need that. There's that super weird... Actually, I should probably set that aside now that I think about it. Apple display converter adapter thing that takes that super chunky Apple video connector and converts it into the, I think, DB15 one. I have 2 of these? Why do I have 2 of these? Nope, that looks like a Dreamcast connector. I don't know what that is. Probably Apple, since it goes to a DB15 connector. What is on the other end of this phone cable? Nothing. Okay. That's the wrong kind of SAS breakout cable to be of use. And no phone splitters. I know this is just riveting hearing me talking about sorting through bins, but this has the potential to make the rest of the stream a lot better, and I didn't think to do this beforehand. My apologies, because I really think the chances are good I have a phone splitter. I just didn't think to look for one before the stream. Starting to feel like I should maybe walk back and check in on stream just for a little bit. Ooh, Pan Am headphones. Only a select group of people are going to even know what I mean by that. Oh, what is this? We got a SLR camera with no lens on it. That's probably in really good shape now. But no phone stuff. Alrighty. I think I got one last bin I'm going to look through, then I'm going to give up. These are all... Actually, that's not true. I know it's not true. There's one more after this I'll look through. So, 2 more bins. This one's got a bunch of small stuff in it, so it's more likely that I would just drop something like that in there. Why is this like a game port adapter that's male on one side and female on the other? Like just a slight extension? I don't know, that doesn't make sense. I would ask if there's something weird with Apple monitors that needs converted between one and the other, but I'm not going to remember that I even asked that by the time we get back to chat, I think, so I'm not going to bother. There's a smart media card reader. Those are nice. What is that Pogo magnetic thing? Oh, that's another ZenWatch charging cable. I forgot I had one thing here. I would pull that out and try it, but I think my ZenWatch is dead. Like, completely 100% dead. I tried to charge it recently, and I got it to buzz, I think, once, and then it never did anything again. So, yeah, I'm gonna be mad if this was all fruitless. This is maybe the last bin. I'm gonna look in one more, I guess. No phone splitter. Seriously? How do I not have a phone splitter? All right, one more. Oh, man. What is that? That's... Oh, a GeForce 6200. That's a fancy card. All right. Found a mini disc. You know what? I'm going to show you guys this. That way, I found something cool. I'm going to show you so I can make up for wasting so much time. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to demonstrate it, but you'll get the gist. You'll think it's cool. I'm not even sure if it works because it's got a battery in it, and it's definitely a battery that probably has not aged well. Yep, no, I know I have a phone splitter. Man, I'm really mad I can't find it. All right, I'm sorry I wasted so much time. I'm gonna make my way back now. That's frustrating. How is it missing? Oh, I can't go that way. Alrighty. Did I just break a... I'm so mad at myself. I just broke something I knew I was gonna break. Drat. And then I left all the phone cable. You know, we don't need the phone cables. All right, I'm gonna have like 3, 6, 10 minutes of chat to catch up on here. Hello. Wow, a streamer on the stream. That's crazy. Just crimp one up. I could. All right, let's see. Think of YouTube views for this part. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Okay. Oh my gosh. No way. There was a first-time chatter here. No. Did I see that right, or did I just hover over something? Oh, man. There was. Oh, no. I'm so sorry, Ozone TW. Oh, man. Sports 2 separate phone lines. Yeah. Could crimp one with RJ45. I don't have the... Well, I do have the things. Maybe. I don't know. All right. Spalls will be isolated, yes. Does the answering phone have pass-through? I don't think so. To telephone. That would have been hilarious if it did. And by hilarious, I mean agonizing. Yeah, one connector on there. Princess phone's got weird stuff going on. Just the one, though. All right. All good phone collectors have one. Yeah, really.
Just learned POTS stands for plain old telephone service. Yep. Phone splitter cable 80%. Put your lav on a handset speaker when you make the call. Not pretty able to work. Yeah. Splitter is a lost cause. Yeah, but I didn't know that until I got there. EasyPhone has speakerphone. I don't know if the speakerphone would be loud enough. I can try. Yeah. All right. All have bins like that. I have a lot of bins like that. I have a technical debt is just like bins of stuff sitting all around. Can't believe you got 155 people to watch a room at a desk. Oh man. Mostly here for the ASMR really searching. Oh man. The ping on the best way to manage cables under a desk you guys know of. Velcro straps is really good. So yeah, here are the Wi-Fi dongles, not in the void. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, hook and loop. HMS has that right. What was that? How many channel points for a call? I don't know yet. I haven't decided. So, let's see. Imagine trying to find something in there is like entering an Amazon warehouse. Let's see. He's naming some weird cables. Pretty much, yeah. Stream is good. You. Man, 2 RJ45 sockets. Yeah, better wire. Thing is, I need to put 3 together, so I kind of, I don't know. Get throwing box of Legos. It's a lot like that. Yes, I've been that kid a lot. Let's see. Crack a plastic bin. No. Might need. All right. Splitter can do playback to inject audio into the phone line so you can connect it to the VoIP box. Use DTMF tones from the PC to dial the real phones, play the TTS.
Oh, that is 2-line. That would be really complicated. No, sorry, I don't watch YouTube videos for a while. Didn't realize you streamed here until 48K. Ram mentioned it last night. Oh, cool. Sweet. Let's see. Here's an OBS Fate Track. Yeah, I do have a face tracking plugin. So, okay, I need to mention Cody. Thank you for the tier 1 sub and for the 5th month. Thank you for that. Oh man. Okay. Do you have 3 RJ11 sockets? And some chocolate blocks? No, I don't have the sockets. Do you have tried turning the phone line on and off again? No. All right. That's it. I'm gonna show you guys something really cool now to make up for wasting a bunch of time. I don't have anything that I can put this into to demonstrate the little itty bittiness of it, but here we go. Y'all remember PCMCIA? I've talked about this before on stream, but I've never shown it. This is a PCMCIA mouse. So it folds flat and you plug it into your PCMCIA socket, and then this thing pops down and it's like that. It's Bluetooth. It has 2 buttons for clicking. I don't think this was scroll touch, but it may have been. And then it has an actual laser sensor on there. All right, let me make this a little brighter here. How bad is it? This thing was actually not bad at all. I used this on a regular basis. But yeah, that is a Mogo Bluetooth mouse, PCMCIA. And I was genuinely disappointed when I got my HP Pavilion DV711NR that had Express Card, and I could no longer use this because I had no way of charging it. The PCMCIA side of it just charged it because it has a battery in it somewhere, probably back here. And yeah, that thing was awesome. So yeah, you had one, Pinky Boy or Pink Boy? Sorry, I keep adding Pinky. But yeah, that thing rocks. Ma2112, first off, great number to have to add to your name if you're gonna add one. But thank you for the 100 bits. So, yeah, this thing rocks. But yeah, so there's a cool thing to make up for wasting a whole bunch of time. Yeah, I really like this. I might try it again at some point because, yeah, that thing rocks. You know what's funny though? computer I use this with did not have Bluetooth, so I had to plug a Bluetooth dongle into it. So I could have just had like a regular wireless mouse in the bag. I still would have had a dongle. I went from a computer without Bluetooth, but with PCMCIA, to a computer with Bluetooth, but without PCMCIA. So I never had the magical interconnect of Bluetooth and PCMCIA to make this thing truly amazing. But yeah, so that thing's great. I really like that. I miss it. It was awesome. Now laptops, you're lucky if you get a SD card in there. So we joined early for the pre-show, then the real starts 1 to 2 hours in. Yeah, really, it doesn't. It's yeah, it's not great. Anywho, so yeah, you guys were wondering about me just doing DTMF from the computer. Theoretically, I could do that. I would then have to split the stupid the 4-pole into 2 monos for headset. Then I would have to get a DTMF application, which probably wouldn't be too hard, but I've had problems with, yeah, I don't want to do that right now, so that would work. How about I just like sarcastically tell you what it tells me as I do it, because I assume it's gonna have a TTS in there, but I don't know. So, all right. I've been here like 15 minutes. I already love this computer. Well, I'm glad you're having a good time, Ozone. Okay, so let me go ahead and call the box, I guess. So I'm going to start out by doing the 4 stars. And I don't actually know what it's... Oh, yeah, these are the weird things. I forgot to put these in my pocket. So I have... that one's kind of a classic one that people are like, whoa, what is that stupid thing? But then I also have this one, which is, I don't even know where that goes to. Probably a laptop, I'm guessing, to DB15. So, yeah, but I have those for some reason. I didn't actually have a DB15 monitor until like a week ago. So, those are the kinds of things that I buy at Goodwill when I see them, because I'm like, I will need that at some point. And I actually just stealthily ripped the price tag off of one of them as I was doing that, just to make, you know, I don't show that stuff, but picked it up in 2019. Wait, really? Oh yeah, that's pre the world ending. I'll just put it that way. Oh man, 101 star to set DHCP. Oh man, thank you guys for reading the manual. that's gonna make life a lot easier. It is for a PowerBook. Okay, cool. Is that display adapter in your pocket? Yeah. Oh gosh. Does the menu give you instructions? I have no idea. I'm about to find out. So let's call. This is. I have not used an actual phone like this in a long time, as you would imagine, and I am getting my own slight amount of nostalgia here for doing this. I don't usually get that nostalgia feeling, but like the fact that I'm about to use a phone is kind of awesome. Also, for the record, I did buy this at Goodwill. I cleaned it with ethanol wipes right before stream, so I don't get cooties. So, yeah. But all right. So, please tell me it's rotary. No. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm hearing myself back through the phone. That's a little concerning, because Ozone, there's you a rotary one. I didn't hear myself through that one, so that might actually be broken somehow. But yeah, I am actually hearing myself back through this one, which makes sense. Yeah, that is normal for a phone line. I agree, but I didn't hear myself through the other one. So yeah, if without delay, then no worries. Yeah, no delay. Okay, so almost an engineer. Thank you for the gifted sub to Ozone. Remember, it's not a phone collector. No, not a phone collector. Also, does this one work? Let's find out. I'm curious. This is a test. Okay, I don't hear myself on this one. The beeps do work though, so that's a thing. Anyway, let me go back to that one, because this is the fun one. Oh yeah, Cody, were you not here when I showed this one? This is my Panasonic EasePhone, and oh my gosh, it's just the prettiest phone that's ever existed. Oh, I really like it. But yeah, also, since you weren't here, it's a answering machine as well, and I have a looping cassette in it. 30 whole seconds of answering machine goodness. Anywho, let's go back to this one, where we're actually gonna call the machine now. So, all right. You flexing with your phones? No, at least I'm not trying to. Why are you? Oh, there we go. So that's max. Okay. Let me also really quick here. I need to tighten this because it's kind of not working right. I constantly have to retighten this because this camera is just exactly too heavy for this thing, so it's like constant maintenance, but it works out so well overall. So don't forget to tell the caller to wait for the beep. Yeah, really. So let's see, you know what, I might just link a video of my 20 phones ringing at once. Oh man. But okay, let's see. It's okay, Shelby, we've got the collection to flex whenever you want. I won't be impressed. Oh, man. Oh, this one does have a handle on the back. I was wondering about that because I didn't see that at first, but no, there it is. Okay. That's the thing. You gotta be able to hold the phone while you're on the call. This cable's supposed to be long, not this one. That way you can hang up on them whenever you want. Anyway. All right, let's do this. See, when I was little, we had an answering machine that would do one long beep for like 2 seconds before allowing you to record. Wow. Then they all have handles. This one does not have a handle. So, most phones like this should. I was just wondering, because like the Princess phone here, for example, when you lift the handset, you then have this exposed metal part underneath that you can lift it from, and that is what actually ends the call. And I hadn't looked at it from the back, but when I went to move it there, I instinctively grabbed it. So, yeah. Let's see, okay. Let's do this. I'm gonna have you guys hear that, because it works.
Configuration menu. Please enter option followed by the pound key, or hang up to exit.
So it works. Yeah, 110 or 110 start. Now I want to know if the Princess phone works. If it's going to be that easy to test, I want to know. Oh wait, the Princess phone is rotary. I have no idea if it's going to be able to handle rotary. There isn't star. Okay, so that's a slight problem. Yeah. So that wasn't TTS. But I can find out if this works. This should work. All right. This is a way better phone.
Enter option followed by the pound key, or hang up to exit.
David, you might be onto something there. Oh, actually, I bet that disconnects the phone line, leaving it open, so it can't. That'll probably count as hanging up. Yeah, I bet it does something like that. Check for speaker. You know what? Let's see. I mean, there's this. It probably has speaker, but I don't know how you do it. Ooh, wait. What's that? Why does that lift and then... That thing is for when you wall mount the phone. Oh, that's wall mount. Okay. Oh, so you'd lift it and... Oh, okay, and then it hangs. Got it. All right. Dude, this phone rocks. How do I activate speaker, though? Answer phone, ringer, rings. That's just plastic molding. Dialing mode, tone or pulse. It supports both. There's a switch on the side, so that's interesting. And then it does a fall. Should be orange button. Monitor. Okay. It might need power to do that because that would be amplified. Okay. Unfortunately, it's weird, and I can't really easily do that. So if I grab this here, all right. So this is a standard 5.5 millimeter barrel jack power connector. That is the power input. This does fit. Wait, what? Wait, it's DC and 13 volts. Okay. Can I just plug in a 12 volt power supply? No, it doesn't take batteries. I mean, it shouldn't. No. Yeah, I don't see any reason I couldn't just try a 12 volt power supply. All right, let's try that. Positive center. Oh, negative center. I don't think I have the polarity adapter here. And you know what? Let's not worry about it. Although it would be kind of nice. Speakerphone would solve some problems. Do I have enough? Actually, if I... That'll be complicated. I thought I had a polarity adapter here. I don't know where it went. Is it over there? I'll be right back. I want to just see. I might have it over here. So I definitely have one. I just don't know where it ended up. Ah, it's right here. Okay. We're back in business. Okay, so this plus 12 volt power supply. What's this random power supply on the ground? That is 12 volts. We might have a solution here in a moment. I don't want to use the EasyPhone for stream calls. At least I don't think I do. I mean, it's kind of amazing, but the whole point here is going to be like not having it be... I want it to be like a slightly little sneaky private thing when this is done. So that's kind of the plan. Oh my gosh, I'm going to want to listen to whatever potential messages are recorded on this thing, and I don't think it's a good idea for me to do it on stream. But I am so badly going to want to. Okay, so that is positive center. This is a negative center adapter. You'll find out if the belts are still good. Yeah, probably not. Okay, double checking. Negative center. All right. Let's do this. That's a lot of clicking. Why is it clicking? Belts are bad. Oh, that makes sense. Is it trying to rewind this? Which one's it trying to do? Can I get it to stop? There we go. OGM. I don't know what that is, but that stopped it. Interesting. Wait, that monitor test. Ah!
Configuration menu. Please enter option followed by the pound key or hang up to exit.
Score. All right, let's do it. 110 pound. All right, got it.
Enter option 10.2.19.34.150. Configuration menu. Please enter option followed by the pound key or hang up to exit.
How do I make
Configuration menu.
How do I make it
Please
DHCP?
enter option 1. Enter value followed by the pound key. Enter value followed by the pound key. 1, 0, 1. Invalid value. 0. To save, press 1. To review, value saved.
Do I just...
Configuration menu.
Do I restart it
Please
now?
Enter option followed by the pound key or hang up to X.
Okay, so since, you know, it only took me like an hour and a half to get this started, let me explain what I'm doing here. Because I think I just got it, and I'm gonna go ahead and unplug this and plug it back in so it can work on that. So, I have a phone. Phones are useless now because there's no phone lines, which are called POTS. So, I also have this thing. This is a Cisco adapter, and it has two phone connections in it, and it has an Ethernet connection. This allows you to set up VoIP phone service on an actual phone. This is meant to be installed into an office or something where there is existing phone hardware, and it's meant to be used for, you know, like actual enterprise applications and things. I'm going to try and use this today with an actual phone and a Linux computer like I have over to my right to try and create a channel point reward on here that will allow you guys to call the phone, have me pick up, and hear a text-to-speech message that you send through the channel point reward. That's the goal today. So that's all I'm trying to do. So yeah, I need to get this thing figured out so that I know how to send audio to the phone and start the ringer. So yeah, ATA analog telephone adapter, yeah. So someone's saying that I kind of messed up and I probably, did I set it to 1? I thought I hit 0, but maybe I set it to 1. Yeah, let's do that again.
Configuration menu.
Okay.
Invalid option.
What?
Configuration menu.
Okay.
Please enter option. Followed by the pound 0, 1. Enter value followed by the pound key. Enter the 0. To save, press 1. You press value saved. 1 0 1 9 2 dot 1 6 8 dot 1 2 dot 1 5 8.
158.
Configuration menu. Please enter option followed by the.
Okay. That was it. That was right. That was right. Give me a moment here. We're about to try and log in to this thing to see if we can do it. That took so long. What do you mean? We're on breakneck pace. We're actually gonna get this done today, maybe even. That would be kind of amazing. All right, HTTP, I assume not S. 192.168.12.159 was it? Now I didn't pay attention well enough. 159.59.
One 9 2 dot 1 6 8 dot 1 2 dot 1 5 8.
It was 8. Okay.
Configuration menu. Please enter option followed by the pound key.
Okay. One moment. Moment of truth. Hey! All right. So, admin, if we're lucky. Yeah. Admin. We are, in fact, lucky. Oh, sweet. And it looks like it's set up to contact their VoIP service. Awesome. Now comes the hard part. I'm gonna go ahead and turn off Dark Reader for a moment. All right. So, what do we got going on here? I'm just gonna poke around for a little bit because I'm finding this interesting. So, we're already, yeah, now we gotta set some stuff up. So the idea here, I believe, is going to be to set up SIP information. Ooh, fancy. All right.
Yeah, PJ SIP. That's what I'm going to be trying to do. But yeah, this is interesting. So line 1. I assume somewhere in here there's a button that you press that rings the phone. All right. I want to see if I can ring the phone. Because it makes sense for there to be a test. Like maybe admin? Like TR069. That is the weirdest Roland drum set user or model I've ever seen. Let's see. Oh, it has HTTPS. That's funny. See, I have a suspicion it's in status. All right, let's see. Status. Let's see, could have an inbound TCP port for direct connection to the phone ports. Yeah, I'm guessing it's got something like that for SIP. So, remember setting one of these up? Fancy Polycom speakerphone was surprisingly easy. Let's see, so you must register the lines before anything will happen. If you don't have a PBX ready to go now, you will not get this working. So, Tay-Tay, what I want to do is I just want to send a direct audio stream to it. I don't know about doing like PBX or any of that stuff. I just have, so you can't press a button, it needs a real SIP call. Look up asterisk. I know that I can set up a PBX. I know that I can do that. I'm not ready to try and do that yet. So I want to poke around here a bit first. You won't get anything working without SIP. Yeah, SIP server. I know. I want to install PJ SIP by the looks of it. And then okay, let me go over this. PJSUA. All right. This is my current plan. I think. All right. So my understanding is with this program and PJ SIP, I will be able to place a virtual call from the computer to the phone, and then I can play a WAV file here. All right. Now with the WAV file, I should be able to do TTS on the laptop through something, I don't know what it will be, to take the message and then convert it into a WAV file and then just play that. So that's kind of what I'm thinking, but I don't actually know yet. So yeah, is that the manual? Administration guide. Ooh, interesting. I'll keep that open. But yeah, that's kind of what I have that sorted for you already. Festival? What? You won't get anything working without SIP needs SIP server. Yeah, so I'm not sure yet. Okay, interface status, link status connected. Okay, gateway yada yada. Wait a minute, is this like? Yeah. ETA dialing. Use the setup dialing plan between the two ports. I don't know. Well, would that be for calling one phone with the other phone? Because I don't want that. Actually, now that I think about it, wait a minute. About that DTMF stuff. What if I just had the computer call that and then have it play the audio file with this? Because this would allow it to connect to that. Yeah, dial plan can just be between the two phones. So yeah, the pickup, that would be the hard thing. I would have to like maybe this, oh, you know what? I bet this can't ring. I would have to do something like have it ring for 10 seconds and then I would have to like pick it up and then, yeah, that would be complicated. All right, let's not do that. That would be a cheap, simple way of doing it immediately, but yeah. Let's see, what's your gist here? Festival, Arch, Ubuntu, okay. Thank you for including Ubuntu. Your computer would need to be a SIP server in that case. ATA would need to register against PC. You can do it, but you still need the SIP, okay. Oh, that's TTS, awesome. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I had not looked into that at all. That would have been like a really easy thing to try and figure out, but yeah. That would be complicated. Is any of this easy? See, I'd used expect into figured out when I first, yeah. So you use a modem to call the phone. Ooh, that's interesting. People still say POTS. Yeah, I've mentioned POTS a couple of times here. Wishing I had one. I really, really wish I had a POTS line, but I don't think it is actually available in Phoenix. See, I just want to poke around for a little bit here to see if there is a way that I can make it ring it. See, I can send you my scripts privately if you want reference. You can do it through Discord. I might take a look at that. See, time settings. I don't think that matters for me. Talks about direct IP dialing, and that is what you want to do. That will be handy to have. I will get that open here. VLAN. Voice. Okay, user one. What? Oh, that's weird. Line one. All right. So when I was looking through stuff before the stream, I found apparently somewhere this thing can be configured to do 90-volt ringing. So, see, does PJ-SIP only have the TUI interface? Could you just send commands over CLI tool? Because if CLI tool is possible, probably be the best way to do it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I would just go and set up *3 PBX. You can later extend it for other dial-up purposes. So I'm not looking, I want this to do one thing. That's it, one thing. I'm not looking to like set up infrastructure for anything. If I'm actually going to do dial-up stuff, like between computers for like a video or something, I'm gonna set up something else entirely. I don't want it to be connected to this at all. Because the idea is that this is dead simple, single purpose, doesn't do anything else, not complicated at all. I don't want to be able to call the phone. I don't want to be able to use the phone to do anything else. I just want the phone to ring and then play a wave when I pick it up. That's pretty much it. Maybe I had like 1 second of pause between when I like do the thing and pick it up. But yeah, that's all I want. Just that. If it does anything else, it's going to be way too complicated. So. What's the model of that Cisco? It's a SPA112. So, yeah. I understand for those of you who may have experience with a PBX that once that's set up, this would be easy to do, but that sounds to me right now without the experience like a lot of overhead on there to do. Put the wave on the outgoing message. I don't know what that means for like, yeah. Thing. So other than like I know kind of what an outgoing message is, like this, that would be outgoing message. But yeah. So yeah, I'm sorry I'm off topic, but yeah, I'm now the proud owner of an Altair. Ooh, whoa, unbuilt. That's sweet. Awesome. All right. Let's see. Sending Discord message drive link. Awesome. Thank you, J Metal. Mangenko Tech, I thought they meant literally the cassette here. This is outgoing message cassette. I thought that's what they meant. Let's see, hackers are looking for those still. Got this 404 hit. Oh, wow, really? Weird. Get in there. There. All right, let me figure this out. Why can't I scroll anymore? Oh, because it's at the bottom, idiot. Okay, where's the voltage? System. Information. Oh, I might want to know what firmware it is, but I don't know if it matters for what I want to do. Let's see, registration state failed. I don't like that. Mapped SIP port, that might be important. Line 1 status, hook state on. Hook state off. Hook state on. Okay, so I can do that. I can see when it's lifted or not. All right. It's trying to connect to the old setup. Yeah, I figured. Going to leave it unregistered. Yeah, I figured that I'd probably have to pay Cisco some like money to do that. See, SIP URL dialing is what you need. Not sure what all needs to be configured for that. That's effectively how an AD mode. Okay. Yeah, something like that, I think.
Regional. Whoa. What? Ring voltage. Aha! Ring waveform. Ooh, I thought it was square. I thought that was what I needed. Square 95. You might want to factory reset it. Should I? Should I factory reset it first? I don't know if I should. I am thinking now that it might be a good idea. This is what I was looking for here. I wish there was an option to test that. Because I really want to hear that. I want to hear it ring. Can you make a custom ring pattern? That might be what this is. I don't know. Well, since it's not registered, whatever that means, oh, I can just, well, wait, that's whether or not the reset button works. Ooh, that's scary. Factory defaults, okay, so I can do it from software here. All right, we'll do that in a moment. Call waiting tone. Ah. Management. Connect to the phone server. Oh, okay, Cassandra, that's really good to know. Oh, beeps you if there's a call waiting. Okay, perfect. Getting old phones to ring can be very difficult. Yeah, so this one does do 90 volts. I know for certain it does. I can back up and restore config, it looks like. Interface. Yeah, that is a neat option to be able to do that. Someone's like, oh, it's not working. Here, I'll reset it. And then the admin is like in there pulling their hair out. It's the amps that matter, yeah. See, that's why I'm wanting to test. Like right now, before we get into stuff, I want to see, like this phone, the Panasonic EasyPhone, that now that we know that that thing is working here, which is so awesome, we have no idea how happy I am right now. Sucks about the belts. I might actually be able to replace those. I do have belts around here, so that we might be able to do that. But this should definitely be able to ring because it does not need power. It's got its own power source, so that's good. The fun phone, though, that might need more juice behind it. So yeah. All right, let's go ahead and wipe it, I guess. So yeah, wait, why does it have 300 megs of RAM? That is weird. Might want to nmap that thing. Seem to recall I was able to netcat. Had an audio PCM. Ooh, hello. That sounds interesting. I actually have, boop, this right here with nmap ready to go. So we can do 12.158. Bingo. And nope, just port 80. All right, at least right now. Oh, 32 megs. I'm an idiot, sorry. All right, let's do this. Let's wipe it. Admin. Factory defaults. Restore. Wait, is that voice and network? That's probably all I want. Back up the config first? I mean, I guess I can. Config management, backup. Restore. File. Oh, fancy. All right. Interesting, Cassandra. I'll run that for a moment before I change anything. Sudo. You guys. Open SIP. Intriguing. You don't want to reset it and just find out it made things worse? Yeah. Cassandra, it is exactly as many key presses to press up and home as it is bang. Or the exclamation point, exclamation point. Actually, it's fewer key presses because I don't have to hold shift. Yeah, everybody hates that I press up and home, but it's fewer key presses. This has no reason to exist in a terminal with a history.
See, should at least back up either way. Yeah, I'll go ahead and back up. So let's do that. Back up. I hit up and Control A, so I hate Mural. I don't know what Control A does. I don't need that. Now you got me curious. What's Control A?
Up, Control A. Oh, that makes sense. I mean, that's not as efficient, but it works if your hand's already over there. No, that makes sense. I'm not gonna neg you for that. All right, back up. I'm excited here. This is cool. We're doing weird phone stuff. All right, we're gonna download. Sure, that'll work. You know what? Old user config. Save. All right. See, comes in handy when you need to sudo. Yeah, gpin, though, up and home are fewer key presses than up, shift, 1, 1. And that's the thing. Upload it. I'm not uploading their config. No, absolutely not. Because they might have like registration information for their paid for phone service. No, that's not a good idea. Because I could back up. I could reset the. Yeah, config has user data. No. I could reset it now and then potentially upload that, but I don't think it's necessary. So, all right, we're going to do factory defaults. And then I guess that's all I need to do is that. What do you mean, definitely not phone collector? All right, we're doing this. Boom. Restore successful. Be returned to the login page, hopefully, if it maintains DHCP. In a few minutes? Hold on. A few minutes? Yeah, I thought so. Admin. Formatting track 0. Default is DHCP. Awesome. All right. Oh, looks like it is taking a little bit of time, unless it's not like set up. Well, hopefully it's just working some stuff out. Yeah. VoIP stuff still starting? Okay. I assume it's got like a little SOC that's running Linux or whatever on there. Let's see, status. Think you need to speak its language? Yeah. It does run Linux? Yep, figures. I mean, it has a web server, so I mean, yeah, it kind of makes sense. It might even be running Linux twice then, if it's got a web server and a weird phone thing. Maybe check for firmware updates. Yeah, I was thinking about that. That was part of why... Ooh, it's real cranky. Why I wasn't sure if I should reset it. Because the firmware updates might need, like, paid Cisco nonsense, since, like, that's a thing. Oh, it's defaulting to HTTPS. Stupid Firefox. Don't do that. And then it defaults HTTPS again. Seriously? You know what? Huh.
Configuration menu. Please enter option followed by the...
Okay. Now let's try this again. No S. Alrighty. Man, that did take a few minutes. They weren't kidding. There we go. Yeah. All right, voice.
Finally finished formatting. Yeah, really.
You know what? It might be doing something dumb, like reapplying a disk image. It could be doing something like that. Have a flash with the stuff. Yeah, untainted values. Definitely handy to have that at some point. So we could look up firmware, current time. So it's got the correct time. So it's got NTP probably, but that means it's connected to the internet and all that stuff. Was it 1.41 is the latest firmware? Okay. Hardware 1.0 system. Where do I see firmware? Product 0. Software 1.4. Okay, so it could. There's an incremental update. From 2019. Huh. Latest firmware isn't always the best. Yeah, so for right now, it works. If we have any issues, then I'll look into updating it. But for right now, I'll download it just so that I have it in case they decide they want to charge money for it later or something dumb like that. Let me guess. I'm going to have to create a Cisco account to download it. Oh, wow. No, just genuinely free. I'm impressed. 2013 is old. Well, this is 2019. I don't know. Probably like a point release to support new SSH stuff or something like that. Did you figure out recording? Sorry about the burp. Wesley, we so far. Recording. Recording is speakerphone.
Configuration menu.
So that's how we're gonna do it.
Please enter option followed by the.
You getting the 2 ports in the admin console? I don't think so, but that's an interesting idea. Firmware writer, you don't want the firmware the guy wrote me after 7 years later? Yeah, really. So you don't distract him, he's on a roll? Kind of, yeah. Okay, so I think our next setup is actually voice. Hold on. See, although I think it just fixes CVE. All right. So system, regional. Okay, I want to look at the ring information again here. Where was that? Trapezoid 85 volts. Okay, so that's standard. All right. So if it doesn't work with the good phone, we'll see. I can make you a phone patch and send it along with silent. That silent 700. Oh. Interesting. All right. If you have a way of contacting me outside of Twitch, that would be a good idea. Like Discord, Twitter, email, those things. Yeah. Anyway, so we got all that. That's sure that stuff. Line 1, line enable. SIP settings. Okay, so we got SIP. SIP port 5060. Actually, hold on. We talked on Patreon. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Oh, we got more stuff going on now. Interesting. What is that? For dial through. I'm not sure what is this for. Instead of dialing between the 2 ports. Okay, I'm not worried about that right now. That's for later, maybe with a different device, something. For right now, I just software. That's all I'm interested in. So, okay. To test the ringing. Oh. That would be an easy way to do that. How long is this? Make calls. Okay. Hold on a moment. I'm gonna go look at what JMetal set up because they did this essentially already. And I think I'm at a point now where it would be a good idea for me to just look at that. See, I didn't really document them, but hopefully this helps. Okay, let me look at that. JMetal, really quick, do you mind if I show that configuration, or is there something proprietary in there that you would rather me not show on there? Like, I'll just download this folder here so I don't show, like, the kind of stuff that's that. TPJ CIA says you can make a call via IP. Yeah, so that would be the kind of thing that I'm looking to do here. How do you just download a folder? Download, there we go. The only proprietary things, user ID in front of my IPs. Okay. I will filter that out before I show it on stream here. Just give me one moment here. And, okay, so it looks like it was just the one file that had anything. Okay. Missed a bit. What's going on? Just the VoIP setup. A bit of my last link is enough to test dialing between the two ports. Okay. Well, I think maybe if I just, like, get this software compiled, I might be able to do this. This is, like, the kind of ultimate solution in the end anyway, so if it makes sense to put the time into this, and then this is going to answer the same question for that as well. I was just kind of hoping there'd be like a one button press solution with the other stuff, so that was why I was thinking that. So what is expect? Is that a scripting language? I've never heard of expect, JMetal. What is that? Dr. Hugh, thank you for the sub. Expect is used for modems. Oh, interesting. And, okay, huh. Flarespire, thank you for the Prime sub and for the 6th month. Huh. It waits for a prompt and sends back info. Okay. Huh. All right. Well, we'll take a look at that. Okay. So, now I have, just double check one more time here. Yeah, I'm good. Okay. So, I can show this now. This has been anonymized. This was the only information here, and I just converted it over to some random garbage here. So, you make a call just from PJUSA at command line, though. Yeah, that's all. That's what that's my second 6th month this month. That is weird. Let's see. Okay, so man, that's a lot of folders. Get some of this out of here. Why is it not closing? There we are. Go away. There we are. All right. So, I need to do some stuff involving this flash drive over here. Why do I have two things that are large? All right, whatever. Phone. Where'd it go? There it is. All right, so I've already downloaded the program that is the SIP interface, I think, here. So I need to run config and make in this. So
configure. Actually, you know what I will do? Shift F4. Why is that not working? Oh, because I got to click up here. Boom. All right, so we're going to get a terminal here. We're going to configure, we're going to build the SIP interface program. So configure, wow, I really messed that up. Configure, and that'll do the build stuff. Run make, alrighty. Script, that script calls the line with user ID 1337. I just set it to that Helen Croft, so I hid their user ID. All right. Oh, it's your birthday? Happy birthday, Flare Spire. I think I hear thunder out there. Ooh. See, I think you have to do make dep. Run make dep and make. Okay, make dep. No rule. No such thingamajig. Okay, so I guess make. Used ID needs to be set with the VoIP box. Yeah, nothing to make either. Yeah, you know what? The space could be it. Let's, you know what? I didn't even notice that. I avoid spaces in file names like the plague. I don't even know if it's necessary. I hate everything. Very good catch, you guys. Very good catch. Something is broken in their software. Oh, that's... wow. All right. Just plain old make. All right. We need to configure a user, I think, now. Because we're going to have this in a moment. Great, now it's raining here too. I'm curious. I want to poke my head out just for a moment. That's right, I can't actually see anything. I have a window, but it doesn't actually look outside. Call Steve Ballmer? I could, but I can't compile the software. Although that doesn't really have anything to do with him. Just VoIP setup is enough. It sets the user IDs to 100 and 101. All right, let's do that then. We can do that. All right, VoIP setup. So that's this. All right, log in to web interface. You know what we're going to try? Not that. We're going to do this. Because I have a feeling... Wait, I turned off Dark Reader. All right, weird. And then we're going to go back over here. There's a experimental plugin you can install for Firefox that enables side view like this, so you can have two web pages open at one time by just clicking the side view button. It kind of sucks because it requests the mobile version of the web page, so it's a bit of a pain to use on sites that support that, but I had a feeling this very basic HTML blog did not. Like, I wouldn't be too surprised if this is, let's see, where's view source? I'm going to be a hacker. It'll get me in trouble by some places here. There isn't view source. What? Inspect. Yeah, there's not a lot there. I bet this is nearly handcrafted HTML. Anyway, do the VoIP setup. So, all right, there we go. That's what we need. Yeah, well, I'm no view. Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, that's some pretty rudimentary HTML there. I like that. That's good. And then... dude. Super props. There's not even Google Analytics at the bottom of the page. Yeah, there we go. That's a proper website right there. You're not an idiot, you have ADHD. Yeah. Also, stream ADHD. That's a very special kind there that doesn't help. So, all right, log into the web interface, go to voice, check, go to line 1, check.
Set make call without reg and answer call without reg. Okay, hold on here. The iframe is set to be wider than this is, so we're gonna have to do that. All right. Oh, you know what? I could also just zoom out slightly. There we are. See, Cathode Ray Dude's page exactly. Yes, that is a. I've read that page, Grisgore. It's a thing. See, Supermicro just changed their website to add not only analytics but click tracking. Wow. Let's see. Yeah, I think the page by Cathode Ray Dude was actually it predates them being known as Cathode Ray Dude. It was back when they were known more as Gravis Lizard. So you wasted a whole weekend having to retool my scrapper. Yeah, searching this page for the setting. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'm getting distracted. Thank you, Helen Croft. Doing too much. Everyone's got ADHD in chat. Okay, make call with blah, blah, blah. Okay, copy. Yeah, there's like 3 trillion different settings here. Without reg. Yes. And ANTS call without reg. Yes. Set user ID. Where is user ID? User ID. 1337. Okay. See, just call us out like you're right, but still. Scroll down, find dial plan. All right, Control F, boom. There's nothing called dial plan. What? Dial. Okay, OB dial, enable IP dialing. Who would have guessed there's a bunch of hits for dial on a phone thing? Dial plan. There it is. There's a space. Okay. Replaces contents with the following. That's a lot of gobbledygook there, but okay. If you say so, Mr. Internet person who wrote the thing about the phone thing. But I need to change the dial bit for the custom user ID. Oh. All right. No fun for me. 100. Because I can't parse the difference there. So you know what? That probably seems like a bad idea. Yeah. Dial plan. Because I don't even see. Oh wait, is that 101? And then this will have 100. Ah, okay, there we go. That would be it. All right. But I'm still gonna not mess with it. Under the audio configuration, set everything that says fax to no. That's interesting. In the future, I might have to change that to yes if I'm gonna use the video phones. This actually, you know what, Helen Croft? This is later on going to be really good for me to know how to do this, because I'm going to be able to connect the 2 video phones to one box and then have them call each other through that, and that'll let me know if the weird conversion stuff that this does will actually work. You don't need to mess with the dial plan to make calls, just receive them, or to receive calls, just to make them. Yeah. Fax stuff disabling bit is disabled data compression. Yeah. So the thing is that the Mitsubishi video phones that basically fax an NTSC video signal over the phone. So I would have to, that data has to maintain integrity over the phone line, and I don't know if it will be compatible with the fax compression stuff or work. So that's a thing. I was gonna dial from one port. Yes, I know, J-Metal. I forget why we're doing this. I forgot. There was a legitimate reason that benefited me to doing this that I don't remember now. User ID needs to be set up in the voice box for it to work. I think that might be it. I don't remember. To test the ringing. Okay, well, we can do that. No. Okay, if it's just to test the ringing, I guess. Fax. DTMF, sure, okay. I think that's everything. Click submit. Wait about 2 minutes? Seriously? Cody, is that the kind of thing where you just like connect 9 volts to it? Because I have done that. That's how I did it at LTX with the 2 video phones. That was super easy and it worked perfectly because it was just like pure analog. Spend 8 hours on the thread up 2 minutes is nothing. Yeah, it'll eventually add up to 8 hours, all the 2 minutes of nonsense. Yeah, I gotta configure line 2 now, yeah. Let's toss this PBX SIP. The transfer belongs, yeah. But I have to do it, so yeah. Make call. Okay, make call was on the right. Make call without reg, yes. Answer call without reg, yes. All right. Dial plan. Copy thing. Boop. Copy thing. Boop. All right. I'm pretty sure I could just replace this with 1337 and it would have worked. User ID. Yeah, you know what? You're right. We should set a user ID. 101. Okay. Audio and set everything to. Oh, wait. No for fax. No. 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 And then there was nothing over there. Submit. All right. And then I guess it might work. User ID. I did set the user ID. All right. I'm now going to have to go grab another phone line. So I will be back in a moment. Ooh, you know, theoretically, that should be able to ring the Princess phone, shouldn't it? So we can hear if that will ring and what the ring sounds like, because I don't actually know. I have no idea what, if anything here is going to work ring-wise, like, at all. I mean, I assume the Panasonic's going to work, because it's a digital phone, so it's simple, and externally powered. So it's got, like, all the things it needs. That thing should definitely work, but I don't know about the other two. They may need the ring booster that J-Metal was mentioning. So you can just dial 100 and 101. All right, so let's do this. Nice regular phone cable. So line 1 is 100, line 1 or 2 is 101. Sure, that'll work. All right. There's a dial tone now. Oh, I have not heard that in so long. That's great. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's do this. Theoretically, it should ring. Busy tone. Yeah, but why no ring? So let's go over what I did here. Pick up 100. This is line 2. Busy tone. Other way around, maybe. Yep. Dial tone. All right. Dial from the other. The thing is, we don't know if this will actually be able to do it. Okay, 100, just test. I did not set it to 1337. I wanted to, but I didn't. Line 1, busy tone. So line 1 is 100 user ID. Line 2 is 101. Look at Nitace. What is Nitace? That's a complicated number there. 90955511010. Oh my gosh. Yeah! That's a little quiet. I think it just doesn't quite have enough grunt. But that's pretty good. Yeah, 90 volt. We can set it to 90 volt. No. All right, we're gonna change regional setting to 90 volt. 90. What do you mean no? What? No? Oh, that was me. Yeah. Yeah. That was a long number. Why such a weird long number? So 909-555. Man, that's complicated. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out how the Panasonic sounds in a moment, but I want to try and redo that. $400 volt, no. 90 volt is the standard. You can probably change the phone number in it. Yeah, I hope so. That was really weird. You can change it in the dial plan string. Okay. So 909-555-1010. I didn't really make it any louder. All right. Okay. Whoa. I'm excited here. Okay. It went busy. 909-555-1000, I assume. Or maybe not. I couldn't have asked for a more perfect dial or ring sound on that thing. Oh my gosh, that is delightfully 80s. Ooh, yes. That thing is perfect. Try the pulse tone phone now. Ooh, yeah. All right, so let's swap out mechanical. All right, first we're gonna ring the Princess phone, see what it sounds like. Okay, this stream's way too much fun. This is a lot of fun. I'm having a good time right now. All right, 909-555-1010. I may have messed it up. There's a dial tone, so 909-555-1010. Hey, that's a much better ring. Oh, I like that one. This is so much fun. Oh, I'm having a good time. Does the sound work? I hear dial tone. But I have no idea if this will work. 9 0 9 5 5 5 1 0 1 0. I don't think it does pulse. Yeah, I don't think it works. Unless there's a setting, but I doubt it. See, line 2. Need to learn to cradle the handset? Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. So that's a really complicated number. No, we can talk to it at the same time. All right, we're gonna set this to. Oh yeah, you know what I'm gonna set it to. Submit. Pulse to tone converter right now would be an option. This thing actually can do pulse as well. There's a setting on the side here. Okay, dialing mode, tone, pulse. So that could be used to test it. So the Bell Atlantic phone on the bottom, there's a volume slider. Oh, hello. That's what. Was it minimum? Oh man. All right. As soon as that refreshes. All right. Ah. Oh my gosh, this stupid round thing. It's impossible. Okay, it definitely can't do it. Wow, that's... How are you supposed to shoulder that? Yeah, we'll call it in a moment. Just one moment here. I like that. All right, let's crank this. That's all loud. Oh, is it just... There's 3 positions, so there it is. What is going on here? It's a little better. It doesn't change a whole lot. Eh, that's fine. Oh, it may have redial. Let's try that. Is it star? I thought it's just star, right? Eh. Anyway, this one's good. All right, let's I'm gonna do line 1 here so that's easier. There we go. Sort of like a cross between a burn and a tring. Yeah. All right, we're gonna do also hold on here. Grins e-pills or Grin Spills. Hello, since it's your first time chatting. ATH generally don't provide as much voltage as actual landline. Yeah, but hey, it works. I'm pretty happy here. If told me 20 years ago I'd be geeking out over POTS phones from the 80s, quite crazy today. Oh my god, this is wonderful. This is great. Oh, another German. All right. Hello. Yeah, no, this is fantastic. I'm having a good time with this. Set the phone number to the Whopper. Oh yeah. Oh man, I can totally set these to whatever I want. It could be 8675309, couldn't it? That yeah, now this. Excellent. Oh, this is too much fun. Glad these calls don't cost anything. Yeah, really. Okay, so now we need to figure out how to send a call. So is expect already on my computer? Because I have no idea. Let's see. Expect. It is not. So sudo apt install expect. Let's not type the password visibly here. Oh man. See, did you check that audio is going between the phones? I have not. It probably is. I mean, we can do that. Do you want to install? All right. This is a test. Okay, if I do that, it'll be a little better. Still a little, but echo. Volume, that's for ringer. Where is speaker volume? There is none. This is difficult to get near. Wait a minute. I can also... Nope. That's hard to do, but it works. It works. Oh, they hung up on me. All right. This is great. What am I doing here? I'm running scripts. Okay. What am I? Oh, wait. There we go. I did not. Oh, hold on here. Sudo pj thingamajig. I guess it compiled. I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, it did finish. Okay. Sudo make install. Yeah, no, there's an actual dial tone too. Full experience. This is fantastic. Oh yeah, share screen. That's right. This one. I am having way too much fun here. I didn't think I was going to have this much fun. So everything on the VoIP box is set up now. We don't need to change anything. I don't think so. Yeah. Let's see. I'm still not going to be a phone collector. I refuse. I don't want to be a phone collector. It's too much fun. I mean, I don't want phones. What am I doing here? I'm gonna run things. Make call. Okay. Vim make call. Okay. Let's see the script. Yeah, so here's the script. Okay. So I need to change. This is the user, right? So it would be 100. So testing, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for the 3rd month. So is this a narrator? And he became a phone collector. 100, 101. Oh, whoa! Thank you for 5,000 bits, testing. Holy moly. Wow. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Whoa. Yeah, all right. Let's see, use them to buy more phones. You know, I really lucked out. That's actually kind of how much one of these kinds of phones goes for. So when I found that at Goodwill, I was really excited. So, phone collection budget. Okay, so it is user. I don't need to do anything else. So, all right. Is MPlayer installed? It is not. So we're gonna install MPlayer, but that script interface is PJUSA via Telnet to automate things. Okay, so what was the thing? It was MPlayer. Right? No. Sudo. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. Apt. I don't know. I'm just using the script. Preferences on command line programming thingamajigs. Wait, what? 404. Hold on. Yes. That's weird. So you can run just PJUSA. Okay, test ringing. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. We're gonna run a update. Apt update. Yeah, that's weird. Update. Every time I'm used to when that happens. Oh no. Oh no. I think I know what happened. Oh no. It just happened, didn't it? Like, literally, I think 2 minutes ago, we just installed. Yeah, what did we install? We installed Expect. Oh, they just EOL'd 2110, didn't they? works. Ah! You can fix this with a sed command. Basically, you need to tell it, yeah, to do this. Old releases. That's something like that. So what we have to do is we have to go through and we have to modify the source list program or thing. And then it'll work. So, on stream, seriously, you can't run dist upgrade with it broken like this. You have to fix it first no matter what. Yeah, I normally run LTS, but this is a fairly bleeding edge hardware laptop, so I kind of went with new as I could get when I did it. There we go. That's it. All right, to apt update. Hey. Yeah, VARs. It literally got EOL'd in between two apt install commands. Like seriously, I just did one to install inspect and expect, and it worked. And then I did another to install mplayer, and it failed. Like literally in the middle of stream. 2 weeks ago, but it just now stopped. Yeah, that's what it is. And apparently it's all kind of slightly broken. We're not doing a dist update on stream. If anyone collects phones, you temptress. But you know what is that? What is that thing? Oh my gosh, that looks complicated. I don't know if I want to know what that is right now. Dist upgrade. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Commander Cade. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I did do that, Jay and Potts. I just did that, but it didn't work completely. I don't think they have all of them moved over yet. How many bits to do a dist upgrade on stream? I don't want to. This was going so well, and now it's gonna be broken. Oh no. Call for help. Yeah. Help. A dist upgrade train. Switch computers without spending 100,000 bits. Oh no. You guys are mean. Dist upgrades. We want content. The phone stuff was the content. It was going so well. I don't. You know you want it. I really don't. I don't do dist upgrades. I do reinstalls. Oh my gosh. Cat, yeah. Cat, I mean, here's the thing. I just did this, which is supposed to replace everything, but let's just go ahead and double check. Old. Yeah, it's all old releases now. So that should be working. Oh my gosh. Remove the .us. Or was it US? Oh, yeah, there are some weird ones. Okay, we might have a solution here. Oh, sudo. All right, so you guys seem determined. If you finish a tier 5 hype train, a level 5, we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. There you go. That's your thing. There's the thing. There. Now it should work. I can't even see where it's at. Oh my gosh, level 5 complete. There it is. There it is. All right, so no, David, it's not anywhere near that much. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you're welcome. All right. Because I'm gonna miss it here. Harcurious 2, hello, since it's your first time chatting. All right. That looked like that worked, just for my own sanity. Hey, look, we can install MPlayer. Oh, man. I have some work I have to do here. I gotta scroll back a bunch because I always will maintain this because I really appreciate you guys. So, what TV? Thank you for the 100 bits. Manjenko Tech, thank you for the 100 bits. Wesley Nixon, thank you for the 100 bits. Grisgore, thank you for the 100 bits. Ma2112, thank you for the 100 bits. Manjenko Tech, thank you for the 100 bits. Epic, thank you for the resub for the at tier 1 for the second month. Sergeant Silver, thank you for the 100 bits. What TV, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Clam Security, thank you for the 100 bits. Pink Boy 1006, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Overseer Cave, thank you for the 400 bits. Spies of Mud, thank you for the 100 bits. Nest Real, thank you for the 100 bits. K Marshall, thank you for the 100 bits. Tessang, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Menjenko Tech, thank you for the 300 bits. Commander Keen, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Noodles, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. It's moving. Grisgore, thank you for the 200 bits. Ozone, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Switchgear, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's real. Thank you for the 100 bits. Portizo, thank you for the 2 gift subs. Grisgore, thank you for the gift sub. And Cody, thank you for the 200 bits. All right. You guys, you annihilated that hype train. At VC Midwest, we have a person who brings Meridian 1. I believe that is Jared, isn't it? They did that at VCF West when I was there, at least. Necro Gakro, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for the 2nd month. Just in time for the Federacy interest rate. Yeah, there are some very generous people in chat Skype period, and I really appreciate them and the support. It is what makes doing this possible like this. This is, yeah. 1/8 of the rent taken care of for the month. Thanks for letting us do this on stream. I really do appreciate it. What? Thank you. And thank you for the 100 bits. And Dimmer, thank you for the 100 bits. And that brought us to 200% on the hype train wherever you guys see that. do release upgrade. Yeah, that's what it will be, is do release upgrade. There we go. It finished. You guys. All right. I want to, because here's the thing, all right? I'm going to run do release upgrade, and then it's just going to break, all right? And then we're not going to see. Yeah, we're going to run the script first, all right? So we're going to Vim the script again. Vim make call. Okay. So telnet, localhost thing. I think this will work, right? Weird thing happened on my birthday. Oh, man. Ooh, that's terrifying, Flare Spire. Let's see. Next hype train, pay rent. Yeah, really? Do you have the WAV file? I do not have the WAV file. If we, you know what? I need a WAV file, I think. Let me go grab my FIO, because I have some waves on there I can pull off. That'll work. I don't think I have any on that computer. And it would be a little difficult to create one. I'm sure that there's probably FFmpeg commands I could look up to, like, just generate a sine wave or something, but I'm gonna just plug this in and pull off one of the, probably the oscilloscope music files, actually. Those are waves. Kind of long, but it doesn't really matter how long it is, I think. Wow. All right, micro USB cable. See, I got a meeting at 1. I'm gonna miss the upgrade you paid for. So sorry, Noodles. No matter what, you would probably miss it, because it's gonna take not an insubstantial amount of time. Man, I really hope it works, because I kind of need this laptop to do work. How about a dub bass ringtone? Well, it's more that I just need to get a wave on here somehow. We'll use mini modem and a pair of acoustic couplers to make data transfer between 2 PCs. I mean, I theoretically could, but I don't have acoustic couplers like that, so it would be a little difficult. You're gonna connect as a, you know what, apparently this is power only cable. I might put this in my van, because I've been having a problem where I plug this thing in and then it starts trying to do data stuff. See, test wave. Sound files, Gettysburg. Oh, is that the... you know what? Menjenko Tech, made with Festival. You know what? I know it'll be safe, because I'll be the only one who hears it. You know what? Let's just do that. And then if it's not, then that'll be fine. Test. All right, let's do this. All right, then I think it'll work. Test. You're just not safe. All right, make call. Let's chmod plus x make call. All right, make call. Why did that not run? Oh, you run start SIP. Okay, let's do that. Will that run? Hold on. No, SIP server. Is that what it is? Start SIP. Start SIP not found. Yeah, it was set to localhost something. I'm not sure what. Why did this not work? CD downloads SIP. Is that not where I put it? Thought I did a sudo make install. CD build. Oh, start space SIP? Start SIP? No. It's one of your scripts. Oh, am I that stupid? Durr. Let me just look at that, Vim. Sorry about that. PJ USA. Okay. All right. We're gonna do the super safe thing. Boom. PJ, how SUA not found? What? I have asthma. I mean, you're not actually wrong, but did this not build the thing? I bet it's in apps. Let's see, ls. Let's pull up the GUI for the test call. Wait, there's a GUI. But did it not install? Wait, well, hold on. Let's do this. Vim install.sh. Install a program script or data file. Some blah, blah, blah. Some stuff. Did I not run sudo make install? It's in apps. Okay, but PJ. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's not working. Weird. All right, ls pj sip dash apps in. I just want to make sure that it like compiled it correctly. Okay, it did, but it's really weirdly named. All right. Do I have to? I don't think I have to run anything. So like, if I just point to that, then I think I'm good. So let's do Vim. How did that not work? Hold on, I'm being like really weird, dumb, lazy. Copy. We did do some compiling, Joseph. We can just run it in the project directory to make the test call in the GUI. Yeah, so what's the GUI? Which one's the GUI? See, PJ. Oh, wait, is that it? Wait, why is it? Oh, because I'm not in the folder. I'd ls to the folder. CD. Ooh, okay. M URL. Whoa. At least use Vim. I'd be really sad if you use Nano. Oh, not Nano. Wait, do I just do SIP 100 at... Oh, A. Oh, I'm an idiot. M. Okay. SIP 100. Oh, nope, it's all mad. 100 at 192.168.12.158. Well, the script that I was sent, wherever it is here, make call, is doing call this. That's what they're setting it at. Connection refused. Just a phone collector. Does it require port? Yeah. Transport disconnected. Connection refused. Disconnected. Shutting down. You did not. Hold on. I did not. What now? SIP. I didn't exclamation. I didn't capitalize it, but there's a thing right there, a colon. I did turn registration off. 5060. I don't know. Call. Run it with no TCP. Okay. Oh, okay. But dash no TCP. All right, let's see what that does. Ooh, what? Dash. All right, don't worry about it. M. Just copy. Wait, 12.158. But without a user? Is that right? That was wrong. Hold on. Copy. Connection refused. Yes, without user. All right. Well, that didn't do anything. Well, I tried dash no. Oh, dash maybe that. Oh, hello. Okay. M paste. Well, that was different stuff. Content length. Did it call and then just not do anything? Telnet blocked. Not found. UDP. Oh, it was set to UDP, I think, now that I think about it. Hold on. If we look, system, no, server transport UDP, there was something else, SIP. Port 5060. I thought there was something that said UDP specifically about it. You absolutely need the user. I'm gonna try it with user. M, paste, oh no. 100 at okay, I'm gonna copy that because I want to be lazy in the future. Yoink. Boom. Ah! Yes! Done. Wait on. So it's killed. That's weird. I guess it'll just keep going. All right then. Now, so copy. I did install mPlayer. I can go to the other one. Paste. You already had no TCP in there, so I'm good. Go to that. Boom. Start SIP. Maybe? Module. Seems like there are no escapes from the call. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. Try for the other phone. Yeah, probably would work for the other phone. I'm not that concerned about it right now. I'm gonna eat food, missed out on this upgrade. Yeah, because that's the thing. I want to do that. We got it to ring. I just want to see if I can... Wait. Make call. Nope. If only I had a red phone, it would be cool if I had a red phone, but this was $5. The red ones are very expensive comparatively. So press enter. Okay. So start, SIP, enter, shutting down, make call. Yeah, but it's not start SIP, enter, make call, and then it doesn't work. Telnet. Do I actually have, I do have Telnet installed. Cancel. You're running normal user. Oh, wait, yeah, do I have to sudo? Sudo. And I gotta type passwords a lot on stream. Not found. Fair enough. Vim. Home. Okay. Boom. Success. All right. Oh, there's no port. Is that what the problem is? Is this now set up the audio devices? Okay. LS. What's SIP sound? Is that it? Vim SIP sound. Sound. Oh no. Device description. What do I? Okay, I don't know what I need now. SIP sound. Okay. Do I just need to run it? Is that all? No. Error retrieving audio device. Audio on this laptop is kind of wonky, so I might have to. PJ USA. Okay, so I may have to use PJ's SUA to play the WAV file directly, because we could do that with that. So. You might need PA view. Yeah, okay, that's gonna get more complicated. So we're gonna do this. Go back to here, run this. Oh wait, is there a server still running or something? How do I? Uh-oh. Back to this. LS. Stop SIP. Yeah. Okay. Back to this. Boom. Okay. List ports, make call. How do I just make it send audio? How do I play a wave? Try. Yeah, we can do that. Hellencroft. M. Paste. That was wrong. Cancel. Which means I'm gonna have to do. Oh wait, hold on. I can just cheat here. Copy. Boom. Just telnet into it. M. Oh, that's right. SIP. Oh wait, you put the port was wrong. M, SIP, paste, 60. Why? It's all right, J Metal. The stream delay can be kind of a tricky thing. You have one active call. Wait, hold on. How do I end a call? Disconnected. Transport destroyed. 0 active calls. Okay. Oh, hold on, that's the wrong. There. Okay, we got stuff to do. M, SIP 101 at 192.168.12.158 5060. No. Type in ha. All right. Ha. All right. No current call. But why M 61? Really? SIP. Okay, but I do need to change that, which gets complicated. 12 158 50 61. Invalid request URI. I'm gonna try calling the first one again, just to make sure that like it's actually still functional or something. Okay, hold on here. Missing a colon. What? M SIP colon 100 at 192.168. No. Yes, 12.158. Add a buddy so you save speed dial. Yeah, really. Well, the copy pasting doesn't really work because it doesn't do it doesn't do cursor movement. So if I make a mistake, then I have to redo the whole thing. So copying and pasting is kind of broken. 5060. I did, oh, well, oops. That worked, okay. Ha, okay. MA. Or wait, no, just M. Well, it's probably gonna be fine. SIP, I'll do that in a moment, Savick. SIP 101 at 192.168. No, that's comma. 168.12.158. 50 60. No. Okay. Oh, port. That's right. HA. Okay. M. SIP colon 101 at 192.168.12.158 5061. You got a meeting right now? All right. Good. Thank you. Yeah. Hey. All right. There we go. Blah. All right. Whew. Okay. Buddy. Oh my gosh. Yes, I know there's stuff happening. Plus, oh man, it's really trying to drive me insane. URI. Do I do SIP? This program is kind of horrible, by the way, because it keeps printing to the terminal where the GUI is. Six eight, not 58. 68.12. What was it? 158. 50 60. Okay. I can't see anything because it keeps printing to the same thing. Send IM. Rewrite program after disk upgrade. Yeah, really. How do I see buddies? M. All one buddies. Select from buddy and list one. Okay, that worked. Blah. Oh wait, that won't end it. Now I got HA. End. All right, now we're gonna add a buddy for the other one, I guess, plus B, and then it's gonna do, yep, a whole bunch of stuff. SIP colon, and now it's gone, so I'm just typing blind 192.168.12.158 colon 5061. Boom. Okay. M2. plus B. Enter buddy's URI. All right. Well, empty to cancel. Okay. SIP 101. Forgot the one. Oh, I did. Plus B. SIP colon 101 at 192.168.12.158 colon 5061. Boom. M2. Oh my gosh, it's so much easier now. Oh, all right. H and all right. Oh, that worked. Yes. Oh my gosh. Okay. How can I just send it audio though? M, because it. You have to hang up before you break the session. That makes sense. All right, hold on. We're gonna go back to where was it? Figuring. No, I want. Buddy 1 is wrong. You bricked Buddy 1. 1. I hate this software. How did I brick Buddy 1? 2 works. We'll just use 2, I guess. I don't know. Buddy 1 is without account. But why did it override it? Buddy 2 overwrote Buddy 1. Dash B 1. Invalid Buddy ID. M 1 M 0. Oh my gosh, I hate this program. All right, I want to get back to the manual. I want to see how you send audio, a wave. F, wave. I missed the start. What is today's project? Okay, I will summarize this. I do think it's valid to want to summarize this because we kind of got a lot of stuff going on. So, go back here. Hello. I have several things going on here right now. So, you were just seeing my laptop over here doing capture. But what I have here are 2 phones, and these phones are connected to this box, which is an Ethernet to RJ11 adapter that allows you to have a networked phone server that you can then call. And these 2 phones can actually call each other as well. So if I pick this one up, 1337, that one rings. So what I'm trying to do is interface with the phones from the computer. The overall goal for today is to be able to generate a text-to-speech sound from a channel point reward on Twitch and then play that to the phone so that you guys can call me, and then I will pick up, hear the message, and then that will be it. So that's the goal. So yeah, putting off doing dist upgrade. Yeah, so here's the thing. If we do a dist upgrade, we're stuck for like 15 minutes. We can't do anything. So you guys want to do dist upgrade now, or I just wanted to see if I could play a WAV file, because if I can register a WAV file in Conference Bridge, open file recorder, let me just see if I can play a WAV file here really quick. Play WAV file, add file port to play. File must be single channel. Ooh, really? Oh, that's complicated. How do I transport options, TLS, media, add a file port to play a WAV file to the Conference Bridge. For the record, I don't want you to do the update. Would rather keep playing with phones. Yeah, phone collection. Oh my gosh. So Manjaro Tech, is that file mono? Wait, that's wrong. Test.wave, open with Audacity. It is mono. Okay, so it probably will work. Yeah, that's mono. All right.
No. Okay, we're gonna try providing the path to that, I guess. Quit. All right. What was it? Dash media? I don't know what this is actually gonna do. So like I can register, add file, port to play. Automatically stream to incoming. File to incoming calls. Can we see? Oh, my apologies. There we go. So I can play file, wave file here. All right. And then it can autoplay, but it streams it to incoming calls. How do I add file recorder to the conference bridge? Is there a way to hide those? Redeem? Actually, how would so? Media transports. Is there a way to hide those redeemed voice messages on chat on your end through OBS so you don't get spoiled? Yeah, I'm kind of wondering about that. I would like to figure out a way of doing that, but I don't know. I wasn't able to get it to send wave on its own, hence pulse audio stuff. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it's just also pulse and all that stuff's a nightmare on its own. So that's why I was trying to avoid it. Yeah, so the reason we'll be doing a disk upgrade here is because, oh my gosh, we're 3 hours in. We should really just do it. If we're gonna, we're gonna do it right now. All right. Goodbye, working laptop. It was nice while it lasted. And I'm gonna close all the stuff because it's probably gonna leak everything as this goes on. Here's the deal. I'm not actually gonna show you screen capture the laptop while it's going because I can't guarantee that it's not gonna show things I don't want it to show. So I'm gonna point the camera kind of at the laptop here while it's going because that's safer for me. So this is what we're gonna do. All right. So we're gonna go here. Look, a laptop. All right. Because I'm probably gonna have to type in my password 3 billion times for this. So. Yeah. During the update, we'll see pictures of his phone collection. He does not have yet, really. Oh, man. All right. So, sudo do release upgrade. Yay. Please install available updates. Okay, fine. Sudo apt upgrade. 351 megabytes. That won't take long to download. Just show all bytes, yeah. Oh, CentOS sucks. I will never use CentOS again. I have determined I will go back to Windows before I use CentOS again. All right, let's have a little bit of fun here. So, I'm gonna take off the mic. So you're... the CentOS Resolve story, I know audio is bad for a moment, just give me a second. CentOS Resolve story is really not that great. It's just that it sucks, that's all. It's just out of date. That's the whole thing, but for CentOS, is that everything's way out of date. Okay. So. Oh, I dropped the mic, that was probably loud. We're gonna do this for a moment, just for giggles. I'm gonna unplug this.
just put this on for a moment.
It is not easy to disconnect these. Oh, that's not good.
The tab is ripped off of this plug. Oh no. So it's actually going to be quite difficult to remove that cable now. Interesting. I was not expecting that challenge today. Oh, okay. That wasn't too bad. See. There's that. Bingo. I'm curious about something. Leave that off. Nope. That won't work. All right, well, we'll do it this way. All right, one moment. I'm just getting some things together to try a thing that I think you guys will enjoy. Ooh, that light flickered a whole lot. That should work. I don't know how well this is going to work, so this might be horrible. All right. Probably not going to be able to hear me for at least not well for a second. But I think the idea is worth it. All right. Hey, chat, can you hear me? How's that sound? Is this working? I can't really tell from here because, you know, like, I can't hear that. But, I don't know. Cannot. That's weird. All right. Test, test, test. Test, 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 test. Okay. Test, test, test. Test, test. Test, test. Test, test, test. Why is it going one way? What? What was that about? Alright, you can probably hear me right now. Sounds like you're... That's weird. Oh, that's really... What? Oh, there we go. Alright. Test. Test. Oh, let me turn on speaker. Test. Or, you know what? Not speaker. Ah. Test. 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 Wait, what? Test. 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 Okay. This way. Test. All right. How about now? Can you hear me now? Because I really can't tell. Is that working? Yeah. This is, yeah, the upgrade finished, if you can hear me. No. Seriously? How is this not working?
Test, 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 test.
If you can hear this, type 42 in chat.
Okay, can you hear this at all, though? That's the thing, is that I'm trying to, like, I'm talking now, can you hear this? This is, yes, okay. Ah, alright. Is it really bad? Is it acceptable? I mean, I assume it's bad because it's a phone, but does this work? It's, would that go really badly? Sounds like butts, but yeah, it's awful. Sounds like a phone. Perfect. Okay, that's exactly what I'm going for. Hopefully that just worked. I wonder if there's one of the phone cables.
Sounds like a phone, just quiet. 42. Okay, so maybe what I should do then is cutting in and out. Cable's bad, loose cable, bad coiled cable. So I wonder which one it is. Is it? Ooh, that's a thing. Could be that the port's. No, you can't.
It could be that the port's dirty.
Yeah. So. Ooh, yeah.
That's a thing. So that's probably good. Huh. Yeah. The Oxid might be a good idea. I wonder where I left that, because I think I have it here. I don't know where it is, though. Holding it like this, I think, is working. So, if I let go.
Now it'll probably. Yep, that cut out. Alright, I think I see what the
Problem is, yeah, start the upgrade. Yeah, let's do that. Sudo do release upgrade. Checking.
For new.
Checking for new Ubuntu release file. Your Ubuntu release is not supported anymore. You can upgrade. Please visit Ubuntu release end of life. Please install all available updates. I did just install the available updates. Sudo apt update. Okay. See, you have to wiggle the wire for us to hear you. Yeah, 3 phones on a collection 4. Need to expand this phone collection. Yeah. I should, so I can actually. Okay. Anyway, what's going wrong is the pins in there. So they're supposed to be straight like that, and they're kind of turned weird like that. So it's kind of strange. One package can be upgraded. Are you kidding me? Upgrade, I guess. What? Following packages have been kept back. No! Do it! What? What? It's leaving one package not upgraded. Do I need to do like a... Okay, hold on here. Let's see this. Oh. If I do... So, remove the package? It's a lib. I don't know. That sounds a little sketchy. I feel like removing a lib is kind of a bad idea here. Why does it sound like old school tech support? You do not... You need to do dist upgrade. Oh, okay. Sudo dist dash up. Really? What? Dist upgrade, but it's not like upgrade. Dist upgrade command not found. Oh, apt. Oh, idiot. Apt dist upgrade. Still fail. Alright, 80 streams would have been like this? Yeah, really. Well, that's what I was doing. Do release upgrade. And then it tells me to update. So we have that one ODBC1. It's okay to leave that. Well, it won't let me. That's the thing, is it's forcing. So,
I don't know. What's the
problem. Man, this audio cable is really annoying. Dump. So just like purge uninstall. Try sudo.
One more.
Hello. Okay, well, this is still a pain. So Glider no longer offers live chat. Apt-get, new packages, apt auto remove. Ooh, I kind of like that idea. Sudo apt auto remove. Boom. I don't see that it's going to remove that one package. I think I'm going to purge that sucker. So, apt install the one. I mean, we can try that. Apt. Where is it? Come on. Oh, that's all way too high up. Alright, apt. Gonna have to two-hand
Which means you won't be able to hear me.
test. This is really annoying. Test. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely the point, or the connector in the phone itself, not the cable, because the cable's fine. I just flipped the end around and it's still the bad end over there. Hey, stop opening your cassette thing. Okay, sudo apt install. We're gonna install the one stupid package. It won't leave us alone. Copy. Sudo apt install that. Yes, just do it. Really, that's all I had to do. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it says all up to date except for that one. Sudo do release upgrade. Oh my gosh.
Not opening the cassette. Hold on. Hello? Hello? Test. Test.
Oh, it went to speakerphone. Hey, wait, speakerphone might work. Wait a minute.
How about that? Can you hear me that way? Because that might be a lot easier for me to not have to do the headset. Can you switch back to the normal mic? Well, half the point here, he's using an analog phone. No, this is speaker, not good. No, that's not good. Ah, sad. I mean,
I assume this isn't good either, but that's kind of the point. Yes, I'm going to start the install, and now we're going back to camera. Oh, room echo. Okay. Oh, that's not working. Oh, that's weird. Alright. Sound like you're on the other end of the planet. Okay. I did throw a towel over the mic, so, yeah. But now you can hear me, I mean, not good, but, like, just assume. Let me look at the mic level here, because I think this is working. Let's see, where is it? Mic input. Yep, that's right. Okay. I don't know why I got this. If I don't move here, I think it'll keep working. So, oh wait, continue. Please press enter. Third-party sources disabled. Why? Stupid. Can still hear the other mic? Oh, that's too bad. I can't. If I walk over there, I'll just mess up the stupid connector. So, you can hear both. I don't know a way to hear you that's not audibly. That's intelligibly. There you go. There's the word. Can we get a price check on the Hacko? That's not the desoldering gun, is it? I need to get me one of those still. All right, the install's going. But yeah. I feel like I called you now because the conversation tangent hard. Yeah. This is definitely probably the weird. I'm really curious how this is going to sound when I go back and check the pod. Byte break by phone. That is a thing. It would be really difficult to do because I would have to hold the phone up, the shoulder thing. I guess that kind of works. Yeah, I could theoretically do that. My neck will be so mad trying to like look down and do phone, all that stuff at the same time. Sounds like you're going from 1992. Sounds like an old drive-through speaker. All right, well, that's not bad. Drive-through. Okay, that probably tells me that the mic is getting blown out. Choose something random but early. I don't. So here's the thing. If I just like reach right here, then I don't have to get up, and it won't mess up the phone cable. So I'm thinking we're gonna do this. I'm not gonna even start a timer because the timer's seriously just the install. So yeah, is this cheating? I don't think so. We're just gonna go before page 140 and then we're good. So yeah, let's see. You want those clips through the handset into a headset? That would be nice. It can't sound better. It's as good as the tech gets. Okay, that's good. That's really what this sounds like right now. That I'm quite happy with it. This could sound bad because I have the receiver so close to my mouth, but I'd have to like actually hold it with my hands to not have that happen. So okay, let's see. What do we got in here? Look at that really pretty Oki data printer, Microline 80. Ooh. I got the 92. It does not look that good. Man, that thing. Oh, hold on here. You're about to download 2 gigs. The download will take about 1 hour and 24 minutes with your connection. I'm sorry, what now? I'm not down for another hour and a half of stream. And I won't be able to stop. Is that like an actual test, or is this using some like? Is that from results from a speed test, or is that like I set it to like I used DSL or something before? Because it'll be fine. Alright. I'm making you guys a deal. I'm hard cutting the stream off at 4 hours. But I will continue. So, alright, here we go. It will conflict with stream detail levels. You guys are the ones who paid for this. I mean, I said I would update. I didn't say I was gonna like finish the update on stream. Alright, so there's that. Now let's continue with the magazine. TRS-80 talks to my Kremenko Z2. I mean, yeah, for serial ports, I mean, those aren't really that hard. It's one of those daytime college shows to watch when I was sick. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna. I don't know if it'll take that long, but ooh, pretty ad. Let's see. That's a regular printer. $10,000 giveaway. Sponsored by the makers of Basic Software Library. Unlike others, we're given a portion in cash that you don't have to spend. Okay, so that means there's some that's not cash. Let's see. Ooh, wire wrapping tool. That's pretty great. If I remember correctly, John Hancock actually has one of these. Not the movie, the YouTuber. And I think he did a video about it. It's really weird. Kind of terrible. $599. That's how much that thing costs. Okay, that's how much. That does the same cost as an IMSI. Why would you buy that? That thing sucks. You guys are enjoying a really bad audio quality, aren't you? I mean, maybe in the wrong way. Oh, yeah. Because it's 80, Microsoft has their greatest logo ever. Parents got tricked? Yeah, really. That's what it would have to be. See, I thought this had like a progress report. We're getting 7 megabytes per second down, potentially. It's hard to tell. I think so. Oh, wow. North Star's got some style, too. Look at that. That's great. I mean, that's clearly a metal shell with, like, wood vinyl. Laminate. Not laminate. Oh, actually, yeah, laminate. Like, it's just like a sticker that they apply to that. And they're tricking you by making you think that, like, a real desk is the same kind of wood as that. No, that's a sticker. That's wallpaper. Looks good, though. Some Altos that are not Xerox. Those are things. Oh my god. Dude. Yes. HP 85. That's excellent. One of the best computers ever. You get your phone at 20-foot cord? Well, yeah, I had to. That's the phone. It's like 1980, except it was 7 megabytes per second supercomputer. It really. Had to walk away for a bit. Why are we talking through the handset? Because we're currently doing the update that Stream really wanted to do, and I figure if we're gonna do something dumb, we might as well do something like really dumb here. So instead of doing the things that we're supposed to be doing, we're doing a distro update and talking on the phone. Because I figure we set up the phone stuff. This is probably the only phone thing we're going to be able to do for the rest of the stream. So, yeah. Thinking of 3D printing this. I actually really don't have an easy way of seeing that. Give me a moment. Let's see. Shelby, master of passively throwing shade. An air gun tool. Crossfire. Oh, okay. It's like what's the word? Yeah, it's showing an hour ETA on the download. It sounds like 500K. So, yeah, it may not actually be a thing we can hear. You're like dumb and you're dumb, dumb, even dumber, yeah. I like how Twitch apparently has your dumb as the grammatically incorrect one as a thing that's initially blocked. Like, that would not have occurred to me to add that. Oh, man. I'm concerned how long this is going to take. On the bright side, I have a feeling this would download all the stuff, then install it, so I can probably just cancel this in 25 minutes and not have it break the computer, because I need it to work. Like, actually, if this, I really shouldn't have done this. You guys are mean. I won't be able to do this week's video if this laptop doesn't work at the end of this. Just for the record, I was gonna have to, this laptop was going to be a significant part of this week's video. This could be bad. Switch to streaming PC? I can't do the video with the streaming PC. That's not what it's set up for. This week's video is going to be about running 86 box and 100% perfectly accurately replicating the tiny Pentium system on this. That all of the hardware in that computer is available in 86 box, but the whole point of the video was going to be like, here's an old computer, here's a new one. And I needed to be able to put the computer next to it. And I'm not going to move the Threadripper over there, and I'm not going to bring, like, another computer home. Man, I can't let it finish. I'm not sticking around here for 2 more hours while this does this. I actually have to go home and do stuff. So, yeah. The tiny PC is very cute. Yeah, it's fine. Unfortunately, it's going to have to be opened and messed with for this video, because the one thing that 86box cannot emulate is an Audigy 2. So, not an Audigy 2, Vortex. All-Real Vortex 2. So I'm actually going to be taking it apart and putting in my All-Real, oh my gosh, Sound Blaster AW64 Gold. Which I've always wanted to put in there, but it never made sense. But I'm going to take it apart so I can get a disk image of the compact flash card, which realistically I should do anyway, so I don't mind doing this. And then I'm going to boot that in 86box to demonstrate it. So, what are your preferred programs? Yeah. So the whole thing was, I challenged Twitch chat to, like, you guys were pushing for, like, oh, do an update, and I was like, kind of sarcastically, like, do it to level 5, and then we'll do it, because you guys already started a hype train. But yeah, that was, yeah. Why can't it finish the update while you're home? At home. It can finish the update at home. It's probably going to have to. The problem is that I am not home right now, and I'm going to have to take it home, and it will not have internet on the ride home. So I'm going to have to cancel this in 23 minutes, and then it will stop updating, and then I'm going to have to go home and then let it finish the update. That's the thing. So I think it's all doing yours is the car's quite experience. Hibernate it. That sounds like a really bad idea. Yeah. You don't get this problem with Arch? Yeah, because it doesn't have updates, yeah. This is not home now. No. It is not. Yeah, this was a mistake. This was absolutely a mistake. I don't know that doing this earlier was the correct choice. I mean, it probably would have finished earlier. I don't know that this was the right choice, though. So, what do I have in my pocket that's so big? Oh, yeah, the phone line joiner thing. That's right. You know, I wonder if the Panasonic phone, if I just connected the two phones together, could power the other one. I wonder if it has, like, 9 volts over the phone connection, like it needs to. Isn't the router battery powered? Yes, technically, but if I unplug actual power from the router, it shuts off and then switches to battery power. It's not always powered from the battery. So it would still lose connection, and then the update would probably 404 and die. So, yeah. We should really just switch to just chatting as a category now. I was thinking about doing today as a programming stream, because we're kind of doing software-y type stuff. But it's very specifically like software and game development is the category, so I thought that was a little bit too far of a stretch, so I decided not to. So, yeah. I mean, it's just a modem, Bordizo. It doesn't... and it's a garbage modem made by a company who does not care, for the record. Who did we figure out it was? It's actually a Nokia modem, that's what it is. It's not like a good one. Oh, now it says it's only going to take 8 minutes. Now it says it's going to take an hour and 6 minutes. Are we sure this is not Linux by Microsoft? Let's see. Are you going to switch to Friday through Sunday streams? Yes. I think so. For at least a little bit to see how it goes. So this is going to be the last Wednesday stream for a while. To those of you who can only watch on Wednesdays, my apologies. But I want to try to have more contiguous days in a row for YouTube videos. So that's kind of the plan there. Well, actually, the phone jack, I think, needs mechanical work, not electrical. The pins, so what it is the phone connector here, okay? So this is it. When you look into the phone connector, the pins stick straight up like that. But what's going on is the ones on the left side are kind of bent down. So what I'm doing to get this to work is I'm sticking the connector in and then kind of jamming it down on that side so they make contact. So what I need to do is I was trying to get in there with tweezers, and it's really tight, and well, lighting wasn't ideal. And I'm trying to pull those pins back up to go in line. So, yeah. It now says 3 hours and 12 minutes for the download. Fun. There are a lot of little files it seems to be downloading, and that's, yeah, that's killing it on the time because it's connect and disconnect, and that takes longer than the actual downloads once it gets going. So here we're downloading an 11 megabyte file, alright, and it's probably actually right at 500K. It felt like that as it was going, so yeah, it's going really slow. I'll spend 5 hours on AliExpress finding a new socket. Yeah. So the ultimate end of the ATA and Twitch chat should be getting Linux. T38 call 1980 factory prints out the facts on thermal roll. It's like 1,000-bit donation. Theoretically, that is possible. I do not trust the internet with access to a printer, though. So, no. that's the thing. I barely trust it enough to have a line to my ear. The good thing is that you guys won't hear it. So, yeah. I'm not sure if this is actually bad internet or what. This is, this doesn't make sense to me. I don't understand what's going on. Also, really, I seriously do not expect this to work. Even if I had good internet and all this stuff, it's going to break. It never doesn't break. I've never had a Ubuntu upgrade actually just work. Maybe once, but it just doesn't work. So, yeah. That's the other part of my hesitance, my resistance to this. I'm assuming it's going to take an hour to download all this stuff and then just break it. Better give a phone number for voicemail only. Certain. I'm not giving out a phone number. So again, what this will be is there's the bike break. You guys can go look down there. Well, you can't actually try and do it. There's a bunch of point rewards below the stream, and what it will be is there'll be one where it's call. And then you'll be able to put in some text. Then what will happen is I will have a bot written in Python, most likely, running on the streaming computer that will watch for any redemptions of that point reward. When it sees one, it's going to look at the text, it's going to run it through a text-to-speech generator, create a WAV file, and then play the WAV file to the phone locally. And then the phone will ring, I'll pick it up, and then it will play the WAV file to me when I'm listening to it. So the idea will be you guys can basically leave, or it's kind of like leaving a voicemail because it's indirect, it's asynchronous, but the effect will be that you get to call me and tell me what you want in the text message. So that is the plan. So as long as all this works out the way I think it will, I don't see any problems with that. So, yeah. Hello, ZB Gameplay. I'm sorry that this is the first stream that you're seeing. Really chatting. Well, I don't want a phone number, RMS. That's the thing. I actually do not want a phone number. I just want this. I don't want people to actually be able to call me and talk to me, that kind of thing. That's not what I'm looking for here. Having it be limited to just text means that it will be short and indirect. So they'll be able to say something through the text, and then it'll be gone, topic over. Well, the good it would do is I may actually get a phone number at some point for something else, for a different project, is that I have two of these, and if I got two phone numbers, I could send one away, and then I could call them, and then connect with a modem or something. So that would be the reason to do it. It's normally much better audio than this, but he became a phone collector for a day. Yeah, really. I love this concept. I hope you can make use of it. Several different TTS software hardware emulators with the audio be played back to the stream as well. No, the audio will not be played back to the stream intentionally because I still plan on getting an actual original hardware deck talk. And if you guys want to do TTS through the stream, to do it with that. For now, this is just going to be through whatever cheap software solution works on Linux, and it'll only be to me. So it'll be like kind of a call whisper type thing. That's the intention. So, yeah. Well, Hiram, technically, yes. People could use their cell phones through the Twitch app to redeem the point, and then it will make a phone ring in my office and play sound. But they will not be able to hold a conversation. Okay, RMS. Yeah, well, I mean, it's not bad to know. But yeah. By the way, don't forget, you still need to get desk view access. Oh, I'm aware. I have a running search on eBay. So when one shows up, I'll be able to bid on it. So you start a second channel as an over-the-phone gecko therapist, or... I already have a second channel. Most people don't know about it. One thing I think of with this phone audio is the bomb full score Counter-Strike. If I ever get the point, I have a good idea for the message I might send. Well, it's probably not going to be super expensive, but it'll be a little expensive, and it's going to have a cooldown. So it'll be like once every 5 or 10 minutes, I think, is the limit I will set on it. And then it's going to be like 500 or 1,000 points, I think. And that might even be too low. I don't know. But we'll see how it goes. I don't want it to be like outrageously like, oh, why would I use that when I could do this instead later for more fun? So the intention is that it can be used to get me to focus on something in particular. Like I'll get sidetracked on something like I'm looking at cables off in the other room, trying to find one in particular. You guys can ring the phone, I'll know that I need to come over here, or I can just leave you stuck listening to it ringing, I don't know. So, you know. So it's 58 minutes left, so we got 12 minutes left on this. How much time is left on Skype? You can't understand what I'm saying? Is it really that bad? For those not in Loop Deck Talk, this is OG Sweet Synthesis Systems. You may have heard Perfect Paul voice profile. And for the game Moonbase Alpha, oh. Kind of like super highlight of your text? Yeah, that'd be the idea. Yeah, basically, like that. Is this intelligible? If this is not intelligible, I will go ahead and stop. But, it's good? Okay. Yeah, because, I can see it being bad for non-native English speakers, actually. This might be a little unfair to those people. There's an echo to it. The echo might be the real audio that the microphone is picking me up talking, because this isn't like directly fed into the mixer. I have the other phone literally sitting over there with a mic under the handset with a towel over it, just trying to eliminate it as much as possible. The background echo is probably the real mic. Because Canonical had just made the archive service slower than the main ones. I don't think these are... I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe. Non-native speaker still fine? Alright. Part of the audio goes to mic directly? Yeah. It's not another mic, it's the same mic. This is direct, this is not like a direct line feed. I could not get this to work, which is how you record audio with the phone. I guess I don't have two connected. Wait a minute. Can I just plug that in where the other phone goes, and then just directly feed the audio in? Like, could I call that thing? I don't think that would work, because it has no way of answering. I don't know what that thing does. Yeah, anyway. No, I'm not sure. But you can answer with the record thing? I don't know if I can. We need to get to copy SPX. To make it 500 and the Commodore 64. Yeah, I don't think it can answer, so. By the way, it still says an hour and 6 minutes left, and we now have less than 10 minutes remaining on the stream. Let's see, I think I can switch category to just chatting. Let's just do that for a little bit here. Just to see. Just chatting. There's a game called JU. Really? Oh, weird. Alright, that said, we're gonna go back to this camera, because why not? It's not like you can actually see anything on the other one. When the box plugs into the handset port, no, it plugs into an actual phone line, Cassandra. The idea is that it would plug into a different phone port in your house somewhere. So like you have a wall plate with two of them connected, since they're all directly connected to each other in a house. So, yeah. And the way that I have this, all this hardware works, it does not have two lines that are connectable. The reason why it's doubled because the mic this isn't direct to the stream. This is actually, there's a second phone over there that I have a microphone underneath of the headset. And that is what is the echo. Because you might actually be getting that first and then this. I don't know what the order is, but yeah. Just need an RJ11 splitter. Yes, that's all I need, but I don't have one. I could try and make one, but I really don't feel like it, because that would be kind of like a whole pain. Room mic is first? Yeah, I had a feeling. So this actually probably sounds like the echo. That's really frustrating. That's unfortunate. Oh well, not a lot I can do about it. I tried to mute it as much as I could by putting a towel over it, but I don't know. Currently downloading daily test build K-Ubuntu 22041. See if the X crashing on the system issue has been fixed on the daily build. So is that the X crashing on the first boot? Because if it is, then you might want to try going to TTY2 with Control Alt F2 and then just running Start X, and it might just work after that. Because for me, the 2204 K-Ubuntu builds have not booted to X after the first initial install ever on every system I've tried. I've tried it on a bunch of different ones. So you have to do that, and then it will actually boot into that. And then usually I reinstall the NVIDIA drivers after that. So I'm not sure if that's necessary or if just running Start X for the first time so I can write all the configuration files will fix it. But yeah, I've had problems with X not starting correctly on the initial boot when installing 2204 K-Ubuntu. The installer has X issues. Oh, okay. Well, HMS, I just mean the very first install. I don't know what to tell you. This laptop, the computer over there, I do the CD ripping, the Threadripper system, every single one of them, every time I've installed Ubuntu recently, doesn't start X. Oh, it's an upgrade. Okay, that'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it. It's just the initial install, for some reason. Not the live boot drive. That works. Just the install. 1 hour and 9 minutes left. It's very completely meaningless. Six minutes left on this stream. Actually, can you hear me? Yeah, you can. Okay. I can hear the microphone loop back in the handset, so yeah. Liking this tech support call we're listening to. We're pretty sure I did 2204 direct USB on the SSD I was doing for portable. I don't know. That's just every system I've tried it on. It's not worked right. Trade said the upgrade's not going to have me how it works. Stream ends in 4 hours. Yeah, that's how I feel, HMS. $51 minutes. Ooh. Yeah, this was. I shouldn't have started this. This was a waste of time. Shouldn't have made the deal for the hype train, because this just kind of killed the stream. Try turning it off and on again. I can't remember if I have actually. Yeah, mistakes were made. But I did the deal. We ran the disk upgrade and do release upgrade, so yep. We're hearing your Windows Tech support call. Oh no. Yeah. No, I'm not going to be here for another 4 hours. What's connection speed to the office? I mean, I actually get 300 megabits or 300 megabytes per second down when I do a speed test. So it's actually really good. No, it's megabits per second. So I think this is Ubuntu distribution problem. You know what it probably, oh my gosh. I totally shouldn't have done this right now. Oh no. I bet everybody's doing this who just got kicked off of the 2110 distro. They're probably all hitting the server super hard. That's why it's so slow. Oh, yeah, no wonder. I probably shouldn't even do this today. That's actually another reason why I should just clean install. Because I got a flash drive, I can just boot this, do an install. I can probably even just do an upgrade from the media. Yeah, so that's probably why it's so slow. You know what? I'm gonna be nice. I'm just gonna can it. There's no point. I'm not finishing here. Everyone else is hitting the server. Yeah, no. There's no point. I stopped it. It's not gonna finish. Yeah. 200% hype train curse. Yeah. Why is everyone hitting server? So Hiram, what happened is the version of Ubuntu I'm running is 2110. And it end of life literally in the middle of the stream. Couldn't get updates anymore, right? I was trying to install some software. And I did a sarcastic Twitch chat thing where we already established the do release upgrade thing. So it just ended right now. So other people who have computers that were running this probably tried to update at the same time I am right now. So I bet the servers that host the update files are getting hit really hard right now by everyone trying to update the computers. So, yeah. Computer release trying to? Yeah. So I bet it's just like completely impractical. That's probably why it's taking so long. So yeah, I will download. Actually, I'm just going to install from the flash drive. I guess. Actually, I may not even bother. It works. Why? Yeah, like I said, if this breaks, then I won't be able to do this week's video. So you know what? I'm not going to bother with it right now. I'm just going to leave it. I fixed the sources list. I can update and install programs. It's not a problem. So I'm just going to leave it as is, at least until the end of this video. Because I already kind of messed with some stuff for this video. I updated Resolve to version 18 on my computers, so I can do. No, we're not doing the update on stream. It's not going to happen. we already did it. We ran it. It didn't work out because I bet the server's getting slammed, and this is not good stream content. So I'm not going to do it. So yeah, I may or may not actually do it sometime soon. I need the computer to work. So yeah. Realize it's a long distance call around the planet? It kind of is, yeah. I'm just going a really expensive conference call, kind of, but it's one way. So, let's see. So, that's not happening. Yeah. So the phone stuff. We're kind of wrapping up stream here now because it has been 4 hours in one more minute. And it's 4 hours in a minute. So, in the time the update was running, was struggling, I made the phone patch and put it into a case. Ah, sweet. Let's see, but yeah, so things we achieved today, we got the Cisco SPA 112 working, so we can actually use that to do phone stuff. We can verify that we can connect to it through the software on here, the SIP connection program, which is really sweet. So what I'm guessing the way that it works is that the SPA works as a server. I don't fully understand that. I think I might need to do some research. I don't know if this is something that research is actually going to be useful for, because I've had a lot of ancient technology stuff like this has suffered some serious link rot on the internet, and then the technical documents for those were usually written for like older systems, and the stuff isn't even that applicable anymore, or it's just horrible. So SIP is peer-to-peer. Ah, okay, so that makes sense. But yeah, so I need to figure out more how that works to figure out how I can just play audio through it. Because if I can get that working, then I'm half of the way there. So like I said at the beginning of this stream, there's 2 components to this. First one is getting this working, and this is almost done. We just gotta figure out how to play audio. I'm really hesitant, J-Metal, if you're still here, I'm really hesitant to try and do it the pulse way, because I add and remove audio devices from the streaming PC, like different capture cards and then the webcam and all that stuff, and it's probably going to throw it off every time, because Pulse and Pulse just suck. So I don't know if that's going to be the way to go for me. So I'm going to have to figure out what makes the most sense. I might have to look up some different SIP clients or something, see if there's a different way that could make sense. I mean, there's got to be robocall software. There's got to be some way of doing it where it can be automated and like just play an audio recording. So I mean, should be doable out there somehow. But I got to figure it out because I don't know. If it does come down to needing it to be ALSA-based or Pulse-based or however, I might have to do it the Raspberry Pi way then, because it wouldn't make sense to mess with the audio on this all the time, because I really think it's going to be a nightmare. Like, one thing you guys don't know, every time I start the computer for the stream, I have to change the default audio device back to the line input for the mixer. Every single time, it defaults to the Brio webcam, without fail. I don't know why. It just always does it. I can change it back to default for line in, goes back to the Brio, next restart, without fail, every time. And the older version, or the last system, when I had the Logitech C915 or the C10 connected, it would do the same thing there. So I think Ubuntu just wants to default to the wrong audio device. So, yeah. Noodles, we ran the apt update, the dist update. We tried to get it going, and what I think is happening is everyone is running the update right now because it is brutally, ridiculously slow. It's going to take over an hour for it to download all the packages. So, yeah. So, that could be fixed pretty though. I would think it could, but I don't know. Set a specific audio device and OBS preferences. You would think that would work, but don't worry. Linux audio is so dumb, it can defeat things like common sense. No, it doesn't work. I've tried. I have seriously tried. It does not work. I don't know why. Dig a little more and see if I can find an easy, direct way to do it. That would be helpful. Yeah. So if it's actually garbage, it really is. Upgrade to jack. Yeah, but most stuff doesn't have jack support. Like, I doubt OBS has an actual jack, the audio client. So, yeah. Only, like, actual audio production stuff usually does. Even the Resolve doesn't, which is really annoying, because that would be kind of awesome. But, yeah. Finally have video phones, we can see the caller. Kind of, yeah. Eventually we'll end up playing with real video phones on this, but that's a different thing. So, Pipewire, I mean, maybe, I don't know. I'm not sold on Pipewire. I don't know if I can be sold on anything Linux audio. That's the problem. The problems with it are so fundamental and entrenched into the operating system. We would have to get the only way I would be satisfied is if, like, Ubuntu, and it has to be Ubuntu because they're the leading most popular distro. If Ubuntu said, hey, your ALSAs and your Pulses and your whatevers, they're no longer allowed on Ubuntu. We have written our own audio API and use that or you get nothing. And I think that's what it's going to take, is just a cold turkey, clean cut, new audio interface. Because with having the interface layers, it's just people are going to keep using open Pulse. Everything's going to stay horrible and broken. So, yeah. How'd you get the input from this phone to happen? My lapel mic is just under the other phone right now. That's also why you're hearing an echo. So, yeah. I don't have to click that link, Sandra. That's a standard comic, isn't it? Yeah, well, the thing is that it just has to be. There has to be one new definitive standard. That's the only way it's going to work. So, yeah. Pulse audio is a new interface audio everyone had to use. Yes, no, and it sucks. So, Wayland can't work as long as NVIDIA ships horrible drivers. Yeah. How does the calls go? It's another system D, yeah. Did the audio output ever happen? No, we couldn't get audio to play from the computer to the phones. We got the computer to ring the phone, but that's about it. The problem is the wave file playback capability of PJ-SUA is not really accurate. It can't play audio. I think if you called a phone that doesn't even work. Hold on. So would PJ-SUA, all right, would you tell it to, like, manage this phone, all right? And then would it be, if someone calls that, would I call PJ-SUA to somehow get it? How would I even call it? It doesn't have a phone number. Okay, hold on here. Hold on. PJ-SUA says, for incoming calls, it'll play this wave. That sounds good on paper, but how do you call the program? Through an IP address. You can't do that. No. Because it's a receiver in that case. It can only be a transmitter and then play audio. How does that work? It's ridiculous. ZoomPJ has a SIP server, I mean, but I don't know, it's so dumb. Anyway, we should wrap this up. Where did you land? Marion, I don't know if this is your first time here, but this is a stream where I've been trying to get a phone working with Linux, basically. And kinda almost did. That's the real crux of it. We're really, really close. We're just missing playing audio through the phone. So close. We can ring it, but we can't play sound through it yet. So, third time here. Okay. That explains why you weren't first time chatter too, though. But yeah, we're at the end of the stream, so, that was our tweet about distro agnostic, advanced Linux, default. Yeah, I know for you, it should be possible. It's just, I know. And also changing pulse settings for a system that actually uses pulse, kind of complicated. So, yeah. Will finishing it happen on a different stream? Probably going to happen over the weekend now. I don't know what the intermediate time will be. Oh, that's right, Friday, so in 2 days, actually. That sucks. A lot of streaming this week. That's right. Yeah, I'll be streaming Friday. And Friday streams, I'm thinking I'm going to start at noon, most of my time. 2 hours later, but then I'm not going to increase the length of the stream or keep the push back the time for the stream. So I'll probably only do 2-hour streams on Fridays because I have to be able to be available for the video release on Friday. So we'll see how it goes. So it does mean 2 hours less stream a week, which not great, but I have to have more morning time on Fridays for video releases. So I'm hoping it balances out. Yeah, rip my commute. I mean, Friday, I will be leaving probably around 10. 10 on a Friday is probably not going to be bad at all. So, is that 48 kilobits per second audio transfer? I genuinely do not know. I have no idea. It's just regular phone. That's all I know. Gotta go, almost finished here? Alright, see ya. On that note, we really should be wrapping this up. So I'm going to start running the outro because we really do need to end this. We've been yakking for 10 minutes almost after this. So, yeah. Let's get that going. Just going to play the printer first because I forgot to disable it. There we go. That was weird. I don't know what happened there. But there we go. So yeah, if I could play the music through the phone, then we would have been done. We would have finished our goal. So yeah. Yeah, today I feel today was still successful. We got the Spa Cisco thing working more than I thought we would have. But yeah, definitely need to figure out how to play sound files from the computer to here, but then once we have that going, I don't think it's going to be too big of a problem because I'm definitely not the first person to try and write a Python program for the Twitch API, so there should be plenty of documentation out there about how to do that. So, yeah, but that is it for now. So, I know we didn't get to finish the disk upgrade. Sorry about that, because I think it was always out of my control. But I really appreciate the support you guys gave to make that happen so much. It really does help make these streams possible, like, in ways you don't even realize. So I very much appreciate that. But that is it for today. We've been going on for a long time. So yeah. If you enjoyed this stream, then, I don't know what to say, because I hope I never do another stream through a phone. I mean, this was fun, but, yeah, no, it's not great. So there won't be any more streams like this, but there will be probably at least one more stream about the phone. So you might want to follow the channel if you want to check that out. And if you're watching it on YouTube, then that means I remember to upload a VOD. Then you might want to subscribe and catch them in the future. If you want to help support the channel, you can sub on Twitch, find me on Patreon. But for the moment, that is it, and I will see you next time. That's the wrong mouse. Alright, here we go. Bye.